The following program deals with a controversial subject. The theories expressed are not the only possible interpretation.
The viewer is invited to make a judgment based on all available information.
What up, everybody? You guys, give me thumbs up in the chat if you guys can hear us, because we have like 10 microphones going at once. You got to make sure there's not very many echoing or anything like that. So I'm checking comments. You guys, give me thumbs up. We're live from MegaCon, as you can see.
Yo,
We're at the party.
Test.
Can you hear us, babies? Welcome to the party.
Test.
Give us thumbs up. Yes, there is an echo. Okay, let's try this.
Echo.
Let's go. Let's get rid of
The audio master is on it.
Let's get rid of that. All right. Let me know if I get rid of the echo. Let me know if I get rid of the echo. Okay.
Test. Once again.
Check. Is there still mad echoes?
How we doing, babies?
Are they happy echoes?
How we doing?
Yeah, we're trying to see if we got mad echoes. We might have too many echoes.
Mics bouncing off each other.
Echo. Better now? No echo now?
Oh, sweet.
Are you sounding better?
Better? It says better.
Better now. Okay, and can you guys hear everybody? Can you hear Sean?
Yo. Test.
Check. Hey, this is the Hell Destroyer. How's everybody doing tonight?
The baby of the chaos.
Baby Chaos is here too.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
All right. We sounding good, you guys?
See y'all tomorrow.
This is
Hell yeah. I can't see who anyone is, but I can't wait to see
We're
you.
live.
This
Yeah,
is
this
so
is-
unique.
I know, right?
Literally outdoors, too.
If you can hear us, we're live at the Retailer Summit party at MegaCon
Yeah, it's doable. It's doable. You guys can hear Sean?
2026.
Can you hear
Am I good? You may not want to hear me.
All right.
Two Sean's.
All right, it's doable. All right, we're gonna find out, make sure this works. So we've got a huge party going on, you guys. There's probably what? It's gonna be 50
70, 80, 70.
70, 80.
We just had Rochdale Inn walk through, Kari Andrews,
Yeah.
Chad Harden, Dave Dorman.
There's 20 just out here.
Yeah.
Lobos is coming. EOM's coming.
Oh, is it though?
Yeah, he's coming.
Coming too.
Zavala's coming.
It's been great.
Dorman just walked in the door.
We had the fanciest catering, you guys. Olive Garden.
Olive Garden catering.
But
Hashtag Olive Garden.
they brought like the warming things and everything.
It was
so
good, actually.
So good.
Yeah.
Breadsticks.
Yeah.
Legit. There's so much salad left. Any breadsticks, it's
We're-
fine.
We're gonna be streaming all night to you guys.
A lot of guests.
Yeah, a lot of guests. It's gonna be in and out. You guys are just gonna get to hang with us while we shoot the shit.
Yes.
All right, let me try something.
Yeah.
So MegaCon weekend.
MegaCon weekend. We're here.
So this is a great start though, to MegaCon.
Yeah.
I've never been to anything like this. I've been to so many cons.
Yeah.
I've been to so many cons.
Yeah.
Never been to anything like this.
We launched it off right.
Yeah. You said you've done these before, right?
We did it in San Diego. Brian was there. The San Diego spot is incredible.
That's awesome.
So close to the convention.
And
Right on the coast.
I'll let Brian intro it, and then we can dive into the whole concept, right?
Yeah.
Do you not have a mic now?
No, I think they can pick me up. Can you guys hear me still? You guys can hear me still, right?
He's testing this shit out.
Yeah, we're still testing it out. Sean, you should be able to hear Hudachko a little bit more.
He's got two
And,
mics for
I
Christ's sake.
do.
That one I had to kill because I think it's echoing too much.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
My friend wants to get
You should be.
But yeah, MegaCon, lots of flight delays, lots of cancellations, lots of Bloody Marys for Baby Chaos because we were at the airport for entirely too long. But I did sell two t-shirts for $200, so that was cool. I mean, you're gonna have a delay.
If you're gonna have a delay, make it work for
I
you.
know, but listen, this is Baby Chaos's first time
Yeah.
on the channel.
Definitely shouldn't be the last. Right?
No, not at all.
I love Brian, like obsessed. I love this show, love this community, like so much. So grateful for this world. It's amazing.
Yeah. So you're gonna rely on chat tonight, you guys, big time. Just because of the mic settings and everything. So please let us know if you guys can hear us. Yeah, that's the key. You can see everybody's on the Wi-Fi. It's a little choppy, right?
So get off the damn Wi-Fi.
Yeah, right. Look at this guy. Look who just showed up.
Pablo Villalobos just so Lobos, all the big names. Guys, the artist lineup here is almost as good as, it's better than a lot of conventions, right? We got Lobos, Kari Andrews, Suspiria, Dave Dorman, Chad Harden, Rochdale Lynn, Zavala's coming. Tyler Kirkham said he was coming. EOM said he's coming. Will Jack even said he was coming. And we wanted to put something together that the community could participate with. That was the whole concept, is instead of having to, be a VIP and be invited to a marble party or have some inside connection. Yeah, I put it out to the public and said, like, if you're a Whatnot eBay Live guy, you're a fan, you're a buyer, you're a retailer, we're going to have some food and some drinks. We're going to get some artists together, come in, get an early chance to get some of the exclusives that are being. And I invited other retailers. Bring your books and sell them here. I'm not charging them anything. We want to, we're sharing the wealth. Bring your people. Telling the other retailers to invite their friends, invite their customers. Lay out your books and give people an early chance to jump on it. People are already here saying, like, oh, this is good. I got to knock out Kari and Rochdale Lynn and Suspiria, so that's less work I have to do during the con. I'm already ahead of the game.
My guys have been like, bring our long boxes over.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
And then we can just drive home. And we got this pesky booth. But this is great, though. It's fantastic.
Suspiria is so excited. She got in here and she saw the house. And this house, guys, I think Brian will post something on social media. It's got a Star Wars room and a big theater room and a game room. It's pretty crazy.
We see those rooms on Airbnb, like they're meant for these families.
That's what this is.
The Disney room and the princess room.
Exactly. Yep.
Good.
It's perfect.
Yes. I'll text you the directions.
Great time. There's room for all the books.
Okay, bye.
That's great.
That's cool. There's artists here. There's books for sale. Come on down.
I mean, really, the industry has needed something like this for so long because these guys, these retailers, these sellers, they get excluded from almost everything. Like, let's just small example, commerce.
Yeah.
If you have a storefront, you're not allowed in. You're not a real retail. You can go on and on about it, but
what's fun is someone just called me randomly because they saw the post on Instagram and said, "I don't drink or anything, bro. I'm just a fan. Can I come to the party?" And I'm sending them the directions right now.
Nerds, you're cool, nerd. Like, sit your ass down. I can hear you. Yeah, I don't know if we can hear you or not.
Hear me?
I don't know.
So let's turn this one off because we're having some bleed over.
Oh, really?
I turned that bus and put it back on. We're just using that.
You want to put it on?
Move that closer. Yeah.
There you go. This might be better for
I
everybody.
contributed.
Yeah.
You contributed.
What the?
That's my
You can't
I
wait.
could have
I didn't want to interrupt you, man.
But, we're seeing how, like, this part of the industry, and it is the industry, gets overlooked so much, because, guys that sell on Whatnot or eBay Live or even just make Instagram posts. Like, these guys feed this entire side of an industry that doesn't get recognized by the industry, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Marvel in DC, if you're doing a Marvel in DC exclusive, that's great. Or if you're a Marvel in DC artist, it's fantastic. Good for you. But there are so many artists that will never do a Marvel in DC cover. Yeah. And they are humongous in the comic world.
True.
But they're not on Spider-Man number 2 gives a shit. So, so they don't get attention.
Dude, that's a hot issue.
That's my favorite issue. That's my favorite issue.
I feel about a lot of stuff.
That's the chase of the con.
That's the 1 billion ratio.
I think you're right, Sean. I think that's honestly a ton of what I spit off. Doing a lot of autographs and things like that. I go around and I like weird shit. I like all kinds of stuff. I like finding stuff people have seen. I like art other people might not like. And doing myself, I get to bring that to an audience that might like what I like. They might not like what I like. I at least found people like what I like to drop what I like. So going up to different creators and things like that, people are like I never would have heard of these people.
There's so many gems out there.
Oh, like Dawn, for instance.
James just joined the
Battlefield, selling her stuff live. Like I have there's so many new Dawn Boutique fans. I think the handful they're like. She even hit me back on Instagram posting her books.
So Dawn is the sweetest person in the world.
Yeah.
She's a perfect example because there's so many artists out there that just, again, they'll never do a Marvel or DC cover for several reasons, right? Maybe Marvel or DC don't deem them good enough, which is usually not the case. Usually the people that make those decisions, they don't have eyes on these guys, right? We talk about gatekeeping sometimes. There's gatekeeping at those levels, at those high levels, Marvel and DC, And a lot of it just, me and Brian and my friends, we talk about it all the time, like, if Marvel would just snatch this person up just when they're getting hot, they would blow up. Like, but I can go on and on. So let's say they do get a hot artist. Then what they do is they put them on their worst title and try to boost sales. So they have EOM drawing Aquaman, right? For example, we've all seen those covers. We're like, who hires EOM, one of the premier pinup artists of our time? He draws beautiful women and action women. He can draw dudes too. But you put him on Aquaman, or you put Perio on some ridiculous cover of the Demon.
Demon is Superman.
Superman. Oh, we're gonna have Dirty draw Superman. Cool.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm sure and to these guys, it's a dream come true. Bucket list, I get to draw Superman. Like, bro, I'm so happy for you. But dude, one of them move on. Like, don't do 17 of those covers because, like. I'm not bringing those two to get signed to the show. I mean, granted, okay, you won't revolve around me, but the bigger picture.
Yeah, and their wheelhouse is specific, and it goes totally off course, and that can derail everything. Really.
100%.
When you sell enough of something, you know what sells.
And we are the ones that fucking know that, right? Yeah. Like, we are the boots on the ground, on the street.
And you feel that when your wallet feels it. So, because, if you're like, okay, barely breaking even on these.
Yep.
I'm not gonna sell these anymore.
Yep.
People like these. There's profit level, but also at the same time, you want to give people what they want.
Yeah.
I have people that bring cost more because more people would be.
Guys will sell me a box of comics, and I go, dude, no one buys metal. I don't like.
It's so funny.
Many metal.
Some guy came in like, do you have metal, man? And I'm like, I do, man. I have metal, man. I told him you're the only one in the year. You're buying every one of these, by the way.
The whole short box $9 plus 50.
Yeah, we make fun of Time Masters. Like, dude, silver age.
We get so excited when someone asks for something random and obscure, and we have like a shit ton. We're so pumped.
Yeah, then we heard
It happens.
the inside joke on the Time Masters. Like, we used to make fun, like, dude, no one cares about that. Time Masters is being made into a show.
It turns out
You took out all that shit on to.
we're sitting on a pile of gold.
It'll be in the Stein report next week.
Grab your Time Masters books because they're in the dollar bin right now.
Yeah, get them all.
I don't need
you like
time
Insider information.
I'm just making sure that everything.
No, he's master ceremonies right now.
I don't need copies of time band to make sure a movie was too good.
Fuck yeah, I love that shit.
Yeah, I bring home the time band.
I love
So
it.
guys, so do we have a pretty good gathering
Oh
here
yeah,
tonight,
this is
or what?
incredible, bro.
This is
This
awesome.
is incredible.
A lot of artists. We got a lot of retailers. It's a mixture of retailers, buyers,
Okay.
You know,
I noticed that.
Yeah, just like fans and or
I noticed
the shows. And that I've got to meet the first time in person, you know. Chadwick, like, yeah, dude, come. I was inviting people on the shows, and now you get to see what they look like.
Yeah.
Little collector
I
was
get
hanging
so
out here.
excited.
He's a big name. In the
We did name tags so that we could know
We
who
did
we
name
were.
tags.
Yeah.
Put your shop name and your real name so that I can
For
understand.
some
the
reason,
connection.
everybody's looking at your name tag more than anybody else's. I don't know why.
Dude, we can't just write down.
Well, maybe
nobody's
Cass's
looking
real
at mine.
name is.
We can't just write down Sean.
No,
One
no,
thing you
there's
can't
too many
just write
songs.
down is Sean.
There's literally 4 songs on this table.
Sean's at the table.
Three of us here, dude.
There's 3 Seans sitting at this table right now.
Let's go.
There's a
Who the hell's the other one?
Our moms were smart.
Oh, God.
Our moms picked the best name.
Oh, my God.
All you other people with the Marks and the Johns. Only one of us knows how to spell it though. Oh, really? S-H-A-U-N. See that?
That's a Shaun.
Once you hit it, dude.
Shaun.
Once you hit 50, like you don't care about the
There's
spelling.
Sean, Shauns. There's only one true Sean. That's A-W-N. There's only one true Sean.
When you hit my age, you give it up. It's like, you know what?
She's not at the table. Everyone say hi to my wife who's not here. She ran away.
We got Lobos there.
Grab a seat, man.
Have a seat.
So my wife's
Come on
making
in,
her
Lauren,
first
it's fine.
YouTube appearance ever.
This is Sean's beautiful wife.
It's my wife, Kimberly. Hi, babe.
I can't
The
believe
brains and the livers.
She got tired of sitting by this Sean. She had to sit by a different Sean for a while. She's trying a different Sean on for size right now.
She's going that corner eventually. You guys in the stream, if you notice, one thing that's different about this comic party is there's tons of hot chicks here, which never happens in comic parties. But tonight, we got them, baby.
I'm in the minority. I'm one of the few comic dealers that doesn't have a beard. So I don't know what's going on. I guess, yeah. First time I've been called that. Thanks.
He looks like a baby face, doesn't he?
Now there's 2 babies at the table.
Oh, God.
So tonight you're going to rotate in some different guests, some artists.
Yeah, so we have all kinds of people here, you guys. There's probably 30 retailers going to be at the thing the whole night, and artists, 30 retailers and artists combined.
It's wild.
And
It's a great group.
Suspiria's here, Kari Andrews is here,
Lobo.
Dave Dorman, Lobo.
Just all
Lobo's
over.
standing.
Katya's right over
You can see Lobo
just stop by.
over there too.
right there.
Katya's an up and coming.
Who? Katya's over there.
Yeah.
And people
Yeah,
should
she's
check out her
great.
interview
She's
on Cover
really,
Price.
really great.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Nice got her in a lockdown. So
Rod Shalin was here earlier.
that's a perfect example of artists that no one would know about if it wasn't for retailers. You call them the New Jack retailers, right? That's Brian's term for
New
them,
Jack
right?
Flippers.
New Jack Flippers. There you go. Yeah. So we were talking while you were doing your audio stuff. Like, there's so many retailers and dealers out there that don't get the recognition as being part of the industry or, sellers or anything like that. You can't go to Comics Pro because you don't have a storefront, or and when you do if you did go to Comics Pro, they don't cater to people like you. They're talking about stuff that is irrelevant really to you as what we do. By you, I mean like what we do on the other side.
Right. You need to see more of Baby Chaos.
Yeah, you don't want to see it.
You can come in too.
I totally agree.
Yeah,
with
we're
you.
James in here.
Anybody?
We can use it. And we got James.
There we go. That's perfect.
I made his name tag.
That's good anyway.
I mean, both my name tags.
No, that's good. You made my drink out.
We need
Sorry.
to-
I didn't see
No,
you
you're
were gonna
good.
do almost
The
control
thing-
that shit
I
on
would
your
have
product.
saved you. I would've
The
saved
thing about Baby
It takes
Chaos,
apology.
she loves comic books. Like, she is all in.
We're six. I love comic books.
Look, shit,
You went to the
This whole
comic book
world.
store? You didn't hurt
She
today?
flew- she flew-
Me and Brian went to Tokyo Con by myself. Yeah, me and Brian were the ones that didn't want to leave the comic store. They were in line and we're like, we're just gonna keep digging while you guys wait in line. And we did. We had to get like scolded and called to the front to leave. We want to go back. Like that's how much.
Oh, yeah.
You got scolded at a comic store.
Yeah, because they were like
It's a
trying to
big
leave, and
amount
me and Brian we didn't want to leave. We were like still digging for books.
You go through dollar bins looking for gems, and they're like, "Let's go." You're like,
Dude,
"No
I
way!"
was-
Found
This
Crane's.
big. It was
I found
awesome.
Slayton Crane's first pro work.
No way.
I brought one 29.
Wow.
You gonna be here?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
I got to be one. Wait, what are you doing?
Oh yeah.
I have a private circle.
You do?
I mean, it's not a
Everything's a competition with this man.
I'll pay
You get Dawn, Carla, and Michelle.
I got 25. I'll
This
pay
is why we all need to work together.
Exactly. Let's all merge on the
Yeah, well, Dawn doesn't get it until she got in 30 minutes. 20
Get
minutes.
it done.
I don't know when Carla and Michelle are getting it.
So if you're watching this, and we're going to probably do this. We're going to duplicate this event in Dallas. We're going to do another Dallas Retailer Summit in the San Diego location. Brian and Leg were at the San Diego one that we did.
That was amazing.
Harbor Club. That's already got a corporate sponsor for that gig now.
Really?
So that's going to be probably pretty crazy.
Level up from Olive Garden is what that means.
Yeah. Yeah. We want to do a New York one, but that's just too the logistics.
Stupid expensive in New York. I wouldn't do it in New York either.
But
Like in a cardboard
Orlando's
box.
perfect.
we're talking with Sean, and Sean's got some ideas on how to make it better, how to grow it. And, he had some really cool concepts how to get some recognize this group of people and some of their accomplishments and give
Thank you, brother.
recognition to to a lot of the efforts that kind of sometimes go unnoticed, but are a real big component to this whole industry.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially the stream, because there's other streaming platforms coming on. This whole thing's growing. You see the money that's already. You just watched the Davis Ryder show, and everything he dropped just went gone in 1 second.
I was trying to buy something.
Everything David.
Like in 1 second. I was like,
David Jack's like it's a giveaway.
yeah.
If you win, it might as well be a giveaway.
I think you need to copyright that sound.
Yeah, right. Somebody clip that.
Clip that shit. Clip that. No, it's pretty. It's really cool seeing this. Everybody get together, and what's even more important is that it only takes a couple of bad apples to spoil a bunch, right? So all of us holding each other accountable, if that makes sense, doing the right thing, like crosstalk and communication, and even working with each other's artists and trading variants, getting each other's backs when these fake signatures show up and these fake covers show up, right?
I mean, this is a perfect place to do it because you have the artists here.
Yeah.
Talking about these artists, I'm gonna ask every single one of them what they think about that. What do they think about all these fake signatures that are going around like that right now?
Yeah.
Do they care about that? Is this the type of thing that you're into to policing? Do you want to police it? Do you think it's your job to police it?
Yeah.
Do they think that's big enough? Because obviously it impacts their wallet a little bit, but is it enough?
Well,
that it's even on their radar?
I feel like it would impact.
Too much other shit.
It's more of, this is my opinion, right? So it's more of an impact on the retailer side, I think. The artists, they're paid for their work, and then, depending on the deals they work out, they pay for the cover, and then they can sell the original if they do an original, and then they kind of go away sometimes from the project, or they're still involved with signatures and some live sales, that kind of stuff, and then they can continue to make some more money. So, but the fakes, they hurt every part of the industry. More retailers, I think, and the fans. Really, who gets hurt are the fans more than anything. The buyers, the people that really keep this going, it's the fans, it's the buyers, it's those guys keep this thing going 100%. 100%.
Because then they lose trust. Like, and if we lose our integrity as a whole, it's just it messes with everyone.
Yeah, and then it's important upon us to protect artists by not hiring some new hot artists we think is great, but then they're doing AI covers. It's incumbent upon us to do the research to make sure they're not doing AI covers, to make sure there's no AI involved in any step of the process. It's important to us to make sure that we're not supporting guys that do blatant IP theft, right? We talk about that all the time.
There's some of that going on.
Yeah, like if someone's
kind of blowing me away.
Yeah, like, oh, that's a great cover of Rogue. Cool. What issue is it on? Oh, it's on my art book. What? What's your art book?
The one that was crazy, they're already taking the DC logo on it.
Yeah, we saw that one. Yeah, those guys, and those people are always going to exist, right? But don't support those people. Don't do trades with them. Don't buy some books from them.
It's got a blacklist. I mean, it's got to be a fucking hard line.
One of those started in New York.
My thought process though is like, do you have to blacklist it? Can't you figure out a way to say, like, to say, hey, bring those people in and
Yeah.
them, coach them,
If they're willing.
or
Some
that
people
thing.
are. Some
If they're
people.
willing.
Some people are not
If it's a-
reclaimable.
If
Some
it's
people-
a
If they're willing.
I know, that's my problem.
Yeah, but if it's an
I-
someone's
intentional,
commission
like,
you want to draw something and didn't know. Like
Yeah.
artists, I don't think should be worth striking out kind of deal. They literally didn't know. trying to
yeah,
make money.
agreed.
Like there's people do that stuff, but like,
I just think.
or the
yeah, but if
retailer
it's
goes,
intentional,
oh, shit,
like,
man,
yeah.
I didn't really think of that. All right, when you don't do it, you're reputable. Okay.
Yeah,
And then, like, we can all learn. I don't think it's that hard to figure out who's shady.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I don't
not.
think it's that difficult to tell you the truth.
No.
Like because the next day they're pushing the line. They're pushing the line again on some other weird shit.
Yeah.
It doesn't take that much until
Why do the same names keep coming up?
So we just talked about this dude on the show, right? And we bring him up again, but this dude that's doing all the, he probably, in my opinion, did the fake retirement covers and some other fake shit, right? The dude doing all the AI covers and stuff, like someone like that. Okay, look, you may call him out and he'll be like, "Oh yeah, thanks for the advice." He turns around and does the exact same thing like you just said. So these guys aren't teachable. There's no trainable
That's
moment.
what,
There's no teachable
that's
moment.
what I'm talking about. The blacklisting is with that.
Hey everybody, take
Yeah.
a look right there.
You're 100% correct.
Yeah.
Take a look. Take the picture. Chop chop.
Sean.
Take the picture.
Chop, chop.
I've been called worse.
Okay, one more.
Call me an angel. Fuck you
Over
too.
here too.
Do it from over there because that's where the light
We're
is.
live, so hurry.
Go behind the light. But we're
Picture.
just gonna keep talking.
Yeah.
Just talking.
Anyways, you were saying?
But I think at a certain time you're correct. There should be, again, we don't want to be gatekeepers, but at the same
100%.
time,
That's
it's
what I
like,
don't ever want.
Yeah,
yeah.
and I understand that.
But if you're constantly breaking the
Yeah,
rules
if you
and making
know
everyone else,
and you're still
yeah,
you're
you're doing.
affecting every single one of us, and that's where I mean the blacklist thing. Not like if it's a mistake and it's not like they don't know or whatever and want to teach. I get that. But I was more thinking of the people that literally blatantly like reproduce an absolute 16. What up? You know what I mean? Like you're just
Yeah.
faking this shit and selling. Like
Yeah.
that's just like ruining our
Yeah.
integrity.
So,
Like
so there's a dealer out there. They did those again. I'm not gonna say names,
Yeah.
but on another show I will. They do the, for example, the tidal wave, amazing pocket monster type book stuff, right? We've all blasted those guys like those are freaking Pokemons, man. Like you're just putting them on. We changed it 20%. That's been debunked. That doesn't exist. Debunked on your show, right? That doesn't exist.
Right.
But they're still doing that shit, and there's still that stuff being put out for MegaCon. So at what point do you be like, yeah,
Yeah, but here's the thing. More than ever, I'm hearing that people are being taught for this shit. And there hasn't been a major example made yet, but I've heard multiple people say, hey, that shit's been turned into Disney, that shit's been turned into, Warner Brothers, that shit's been turned into Nintendo. We're hearing that Trolls Comics is here somewhere. That he had that he broke that thing where the
email the guy that said, yeah.
there's consequences that are starting to happen, but there hasn't been the one that makes everybody go, okay,
Yeah.
we need to chill.
You know, I feel you, Brian.
I don't want to see that though. I don't want to see somebody get made an example of, because listen, anybody, it could be kind of. I don't want to see somebody's fucking business get taken.
Yeah, that's true. If somebody is to the point to where they just won't listen, they just won't. They're just like F you to the industry, F you and F you and F you. You've all tried to tell me, I don't give a shit. I'm gonna do whatever I want.
They need to be purple.
There comes a point, and I don't think we're gonna get what you're talking about, bro. I don't think we're gonna get that announcement saying this person has been done. For example, Lunar Retail Summit. Comics Pro. Lunar announced we took away early delivery from these guys that broke Street Date. No, I wasn't there. But Lunar did say we took away some guys early delivery for Street Date. We don't know who, but they said there were 15 stores that lost their early delivery. And they're, Christina's great. They're not going to lie to everybody. I'm sure that happens, right? But we're not going to see, I get what you're saying, that example of hey, Disney just sued this guy. We're not going to see the Bleeding Cool article that says that. You know what I mean? They'll quietly just go away. They'll just fade away. And what we can see is how many less of those kind of books are we seeing at MegaCon? Significantly less.
I think so.
significantly. Last year, MegaCon, Dallas Fan Expo, I had a whole booth that was nothing but Taylor Swift covers.
Yeah.
I mean, for real, nothing but, right? Yeah. But then we learn and we grow and we realize this went too far. This should have been done. It should have been done this way, but not that way. Everyone wanted to do it that way because they want Robert Downey Jr. as Dr. Doom. Now we've gone too far.
Yeah.
Right.
And the fans maybe and the retailers have learned, maybe I don't want to. So it's us holding each other accountable. It's us talking about it. It's McClay's show saying, hey, this looks very shady to me. And that has a ripple effect. Yeah. You know, so holding us, I love what you said, because the blacklist may not, I hate that word because it sounds crappy. It is very extreme, but in some cases it may be necessary.
Yeah, if they keep pushing and pushing knowingly where it's affecting everybody.
I always tell this, I said this a million times in the show. I worked the swap meets back in the day of real estate, and the people that were bootlegging DVDs, the cops came in and handcuffed them. Oh, yeah. And walked them right out the front door, and everyone was like, dude, those are the DVD guys. That goes down one time at a con. The whole industry's going to go.
Right.
Yeah.
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 It's happened
one time.
before.
It has.
It has. It's happened during the print. In the print. Remember when everybody was doing all the prints? And
Yeah, they found some dude that was printing like blatant, like just like covers and stuff.
And the same DVDs.
Well, you'll still see
how they used to sell all the like the bootleg DVDs of all the
that's what I'm talking about.
shows. They did it at a con too.
Okay.
Well,
Hood found Mark.
Yeah.
Hood found Mark Spears' art, but it was I think it was like Michael Jordan stuff with it. So art.
Oh yeah.
He found he happened to recognize it because just studying Mark's work. And he's like, he filmed himself asking in a frame store, filmed himself.
Oh, wow.
It's on the internet. It's okay.
That's what he walked in. The lady said, "Oh,
It's
I found it on the internet.
It's okay."
Oh,
Like,
wow.
it's mind blowing.
Like your store is just stuff you print off the freaking internet. You just sell that. You can sell a picture of me.
Yeah.
Right? Nobody wanted it.
Well, I'm so naive today. I literally was like, so the person that
You can sell it.
created the fake Absolute 16s, I'm like, did they get arrested? I literally said that today because I'm like, did they get
should've.
arrested? Like, I just thought,
They should have.
you know what I mean? Like,
You know,
that's where my brain.
If there was enough money in it, the FBI
Yeah.
would get involved, but there's not enough money.
Yeah,
in it.
and
Nobody
this,
gives a
yeah,
shit.
and I get it.
It's
now, but I
it's
was
going to
like,
be interesting,
I mean, that's
this
like really
MegaCon,
bad.
because there's so many different variants that are hitting, and there's a lot of really good ones. And it's going to be interesting.
What just happened today on Davis Ryder's channel?
Yeah.
What did happen?
He did one of his 2-minute drops. He should be.
Another one?
Yeah,
he's supposed
yeah.
The Quintana
Leg-
dropped
shoot
300
that.
copies. It was gone in a millisecond.
Literally, I
100 copies.
His number?
Gone
It's
like
so limited.
we were all sitting there trying to get
Why
it.
you limited that much?
He
So
only
give
got,
away.
he only got 450 of them.
did he do a 2-minute drop? Was it 120 seconds that it lasted?
It was it went less than 1 second.
Oh,
One
yeah.
is 300 were gone.
He's responsible. He always
It was
sets aside
immediate.
10%
it was
damage.
immediate.
Bro, he does it
But he also
so
dropped
good.
the-
He's an example how it should be done.
He dropped a back
I told him
piece,
that same
150.
thing.
That was
I hope
gone.
he's here when it's on.
Yeah,
He's so
I've
good.
seen him do. I mean, I've seen this happen before,
I'm gonna pay
There's a lot of money
where you just get lucky. or you
already. The exclusives at MegaCon are already molten mega hot right now.
Yeah.
We have some exclusives out here that are people at the party.
Do you have any that we could show?
Well, we have the Suspiria that James and I are.
We'll bring some of them out.
Grab one of the Sosa Micas, would you?
Grab Lobos. Tell Lobos to come have a seat when he gets a chance.
Can we do a link to the Sosa Mica?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's moregreatart.com.
Let me go grab it.
We should get Xavier in one of these days.
Has it dropped already?
You should talk to this retailer here.
Has it dropped? Has the social media dropped?
We have it's up for pre-sale right now. Yeah. Oh, can we bring Xavier in from Nine of Comics?
Yeah, man. Have a seat, man.
You want to come in?
to introduce myself to him.
You want to come
I
in?
did it over Insta.
Night of Comics. Xavier, yeah. We call him X. We call him X.
He's here.
He'll have
The
a.
last video.
Why don't you make with Kathy and you both come on when we'll bail out.
Yeah, come check it out.
Oh yeah, nice to meet you, brother. Oh yeah, we'll have you on.
So we're talking about it seems like there's a lot of money already flowing. I mean, we were literally 10 of us were at this party with the phone trying to get Quintana.
Yep.
And only
All of
one,
us, like,
only
staring
one
at
of
our
10
phones.
of us got it.
I didn't even bother.
1 of 10 got
I
it.
tried.
I was
I'm like, come on, one. Did not work. It did say that Comic Tom is running them again. Like, I mean, he might already have done that. I don't know.
Which book is it?
I know it's on
Is she gonna be here?
She's supposed to come to the party, yeah.
Absolute
The
17.
same?
Yeah.
Tulsa Comics, thanks, man. This is a great party. You guys, next time we have a retailer summit, if you're going to be in San Diego or Dallas, hit us up and you can participate. Right?
For sure. Fuck yeah. Well, you're gonna eventually have to limit it.
I know. It's like stadium.
Yeah. Well, it keeps getting so good, you're gonna have to limit invite.
Hey, man, we want
You guys, everybody come while you can,
We're not
because I'm
there
not
yet.
missing any.
Come have some Olive Garden, you guys.
I'll take my spot for you every time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So everybody's claim was like a 50% that you were gonna get delayed. Right?
Yeah.
Ours was delayed.
And security as well, I think.
Did you just drop a link?
I just dropped the link.
We're gonna show. This is the Souza Mica Vampirella exclusive. There's 3 versions.
Is she here? Is she coming?
She said she was going to come tonight, so we'll see if she shows up.
I brought books because you said she's coming.
And that
Me too.
she did an incredible job on this Vampirella.
Might
This is the
Yeah.
a mix, a split between Hell Destroyer comics and Night of Comics. 700 of the red, 200 of the. You want to show that one? Look at that thing. That's the first time I've seen it. That's sick.
It is. It's beautiful.
Holy shit.
I need
Yeah.
That is.
So that's only here, right? There's no online link to that, right? Or is there?
Well, we just dropped an
Is that what you
online
dropped?
link.
Do I need to buy it online?
Brian's audio is low.
I'm trying to. No. I'll speak up. I'll speak up, you guys.
Anyway, so that's Night of Comics exclusive.
Look at this, you guys. Suspiria.
Suspiria's here at the party right now.
Look at that. Suspiria.
Upstairs. We're gonna have her on the air in a little bit, or are you gonna
Yeah, she's gonna come hang out.
You just dropped the link for that Souza cover. Thank you very much. There's sets available. The gray copy, there's only 100 copies, so you might want to grab that one.
Hey, if I speak up, can you guys hear me okay?
Sounds like you're underwater.
A little closer. Yeah, there we go. That was earlier. There we go. Yeah, this is good shit. So, you guys, it's a dope party. We're just gonna be hanging out all night, and I'll try and make the play with the sound throughout the night. We're gonna be here for hours and hours.
James, do you want to say something? James, are you having a good time?
Yeah, I'm having a great time.
I'm gonna pop out. I might pop back in. But James is gonna come take his seat. They're gonna snuggle, and then I'll be back. I just have to pee, so
I gotta pee too.
So do I. We got the rotating urinal. The beer's flowing. I don't know.
This is the first time
I'm gonna have to dehydrate myself with the ice. You know what I'm gonna do? Check this out. That's what I'm gonna do. Well, these Suspirias are insane as well. Watch this. We're gonna fucking level this shit up.
Are you leveling up? So James, tell us, man. It's coming together. The party's doing well, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why are you trying to force me to talk?
I mean, I want to get you to say something, dude. You're
What do
here.
you want to talk about?
We were talking about Davis Ryder dropped like every book sold out in like 1 second.
He's a legend. Honestly.
Yeah.
He's such a good retailer. Like, he's a good guy. Like, he's one of those guys I'm really happy that he's been succeeding.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm glad he's one of the faces right now.
Dude, he's customer first every time.
Yeah,
Fucking, he's just like a genuine dude. So, there's way worse people out there that could, that, you know.
Epic Nation. Epic Nation. Who's gonna get it? Old school. Well, yeah. So it seems like there's going to be a lot of money flowing into MegaCon. It's good to know that the market is healthy.
Right.
I always talk about it like you're not buying a Starbucks coffee that's gone tomorrow, dude. You've got the book, you've got the physical product.
I think
you
when you
have
get it signed, you have the experience too.
you have the
You got
experience.
I'll tell you
People
what.
are here
I'm glad I
because-
deal with like physical things right now.
Yeah.
Like in the world of like I'm providing something somebody else makes, but providing it tangibly and adding value to it.
Yeah.
Where people like you get to own. If you buy something from me, you get to own it. Like there's like in the world that we see
There's no
AI taking the
licensing
programming jobs and things like that, and people that were smarter than I am in the first place, right? No things about comic books, right? Like, it's so many things going away that I'm glad I'm in this way, sort of contributing, and hopefully AI can't do my job of selling the stuff.
I talked about the
You know what I mean?
business. The music business versus the comic business. Music business is destroyed. AI and digital killed it. And comics are AI and digital proof pretty much. People want to have the thing. They don't want to see AI art, and they want to have the digital product. So I've just made a transition.
Collecting fun and valuable.
Yeah,
You know
you
what I
get
mean?
you get the fun and the experience of the buying.
Where did this thing go?
Oh yeah, all day.
Well, what a party! Let's go. I want to see who.
It's insane.
It didn't say inside.
You can't walk around. Hopefully our Airbnb host doesn't watch the show.
Can we pee out that gate?
James is worried. It's like, dude, James called me up nervous, going, dude, I'm seriously concerned. We're going to get kicked out of our Airbnb. You just fucking leave this. Bad things don't happen to us. Good things. I'm the guy that has all the shit works out. Not the guy that everything goes bad. I think I'm going to take a.
Fiesta. What are you excited to get tomorrow, Brian? What are you hunting for? Other than Mark Spears.
I'm not gonna be hunting for anything, dude. I'm just gonna be hanging out. I got we're doing that Edo drop on eBay Live.
Right.
Yeah.
Dude, I gotta remember when I scheduled my show. I think I've scheduled them for the morning. I don't know if I'm gonna do it.
What morning?
Huh?
What morning?
Morning.
From the convention center?
From the hotel.
I'm trying to find somebody to swap my show with.
When's your show?
2 hours, 2 to 4 on Sunday.
I'm
I was trying to leave like afternoon earlier on Sunday. I'm gonna talk to the folks and see, let them know like, hey, if anybody drops out, I can switch.
Like 2:30 to 4:30.
It's too much.
I might.
You would be like right before me.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll talk.
Yeah.
I'll bribe you.
So James is.
I'll give you 3 picks.
Huh?
James is
I
going.
know what you like.
Hey, does it sound better, you guys? Does it sound a little bit better? Give me thumbs up if you guys can hear us okay.
The first one on the Vampy, I think it was like 700.
Yeah, I threw the link in the chat for that.
Are there multiples for the Vampy?
Yeah, he's got 2 covers. Only one showed up for the show. I think the other one might be coming tomorrow.
So I mean, is it foil? Is it?
Yeah, I think it's a different color version. I'm not positive on that though. It's a beautiful cover though.
Yeah, it's stunning. She did great.
Yeah,
she's here.
she's so fucking. She's back, like 100%.
Yeah,
back, you know what I mean.
Everything's good.
Yeah.
I'm glad. I know Sean Scott, Hell Destroyer's got shows with her.
Yeah.
This one.
Yeah.
Is he on the stage with her? Is he on eBay stage with her? I don't think so.
No, he's he's got 2 shows. That's what's getting me confused.
Mike, come have a seat, brother.
Still on.
What?
We're still going crazy inside.
Is it nuts
They're making
inside?
money.
We're still like, 20 people that want to see it.
Yeah. You should have bagged them and only sold them as bets.
Suspiria's inside signing right now, you guys. Basically, how many books has she signed?
She must have signed at least half of them.
So Suspiria's inside signing. There's a bunch of Suspiria art. Mike, at some point, you need to bring out some of that art and show us some of that art, bro. So,
It gets a little more calm down.
Dude.
Hey, if you want, have a seat. Have a seat.
yeah, have a seat, bro.
Yes.
I'm just chilling, dude.
How you doing, Trey?
Brian, nice to meet you, man. Yeah.
Pleasure to meet you. Some little company that sells a few things.
Yeah, we got a comic. Nobody's on the PCB hobby before.
Just a couple of books. If you ever on this thing called eBay,
Yeah.
we're live every second of every day.
That was actually going to be my answer.
Yeah.
I was like, okay.
So you guys are collecting everything. We sell anything from comics, coins, currency, trading
Yeah,
cards,
not a
sports
joke.
cards. we're live every single day of the week. All I got to do is slip the palm trees. That's all.
And I'll be like, guys, Rub is looking for number one. PCB doesn't count right now. they've been on for 24 hours. If I'm number 2, I'm still number 1 right now. Okay, it's fine.
No.
What do you guys dropping some stuff?
Oh, 100%. We got a couple of just secret drops that this is the first time we've ever done. I think we have 8 covers that we haven't announced to anybody. We haven't posted it anywhere.
Okay.
So if anybody's going to MegaCon tomorrow, we're doing 50 of each cover per day. We only brought 200 of them per day. You like a really popular show, please come by the booth. 8029 is our booth number.
8029.
It's you guys know a little bit. If you guys know a big guy named Big Clutch, you guys know he collects a lot of this character. But that's all I can kind of say.
Okay.
Bill will kind of bring me if he sees this video.
Yeah. So that's. I think you're by the Clutch booth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're right there. Yeah. We're right there.
Clutch, yeah. Big Clutch, PCB, Trinity's all right there. So come to that corner. I'll be wandering in circles, but hey. I'll beat all of them for a little bit.
I brought a GoPro to set up, dude. I put a fucking little magnet on it, so hopefully there's a little metal piece I can put it to.
There should be.
Yeah, man, it's definitely gonna be a fun con tomorrow. I know if you guys like our artists too, we're gonna have Chris Marchman, Josh Shaw, and Josh C. Lyman all set up at our booth signing, doing the whole thing. And then if we have any Coins and Currencies fans, please come by the booth because I wouldn't say we're partner, but we're doing a really cool thing with Goro. So that's another one that we really haven't announced. But if you guys like the rip and chase and like blind bags, we got something pretty insane.
Oh hell yeah! There you go.
It's gonna be
I'll have
fun.
to see what you got going. Yeah. So you can't say what's in the bags. It goes tomorrow.
No, I mean technically, if anybody's watching it, you can technically buy it on our coin stream right now, so I can say it. So Dark Knight Returns, Frank Miller. We're partnered with the Agoro Mint Company, and we are doing a chase blind bag in a sense to where they're going to be silver agnets, but there's going to be different tiers of the silver agnets for limited purchase. And the big chase is a 5-gram gold piece. There's only 40 of them out there, and they're all signed by. So spot grade on gold alone is about 5 grams for like $900, and we're retailing at $125. So you guys like risking it for the biscuit, definitely come by. It's gonna be insane. Yeah, definitely a fun show. I even brought some friends from the UK. We got Mr. Zuckworth, aka Sam, and his partner Lee. I'll have them come over to Mike, say hi. They're a couple of UK cats who are trying to take over the world.
Yeah, I haven't met Markman. Seems nice on Markman.
Oh, great guy. Nervous cat. I think we finally got him to like get over the fear of flying.
Is that what? Yeah, he wasn't flying anywhere because I was talking to him because the first thing I saw was your the Battle Beast from San Diego.
That was his first ever exclusive.
Yeah, and I know I posted some stuff on there. And he was like, "Oh, thanks for posting." And I was like, "Oh, okay, hey, yeah, nice to meet you." But nice to meet you online or whatever like that. But he's like, "Yeah, not going there, not going there."
Everybody's on the fuck Wi-Fi.
Everybody on the Wi-Fi.
Motherfucking goddamn.
It's because everybody's watching the stream on the TVs.
They're trying to watch our stream, but they can't see it.
Are you guys streaming on Twitch or YouTube? Nice.
Where we got? It's like 50 people, but we're an hour early, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Usually start till 10.
Oh yeah.
Nice. What's the name of the channel?
Beyond Wednesdays.
Dig it, dude. You guys just do normal like podcasts and everything?
Yeah.
I rock with it.
A lot of them.
Prior to me ever becoming a streamer, that's what I used to do. I used to do podcasts with my buddy Steve Rolenberg. Which Steve, if you're watching, congrats again. Graduated from film school. He's like, you guys know how everybody loves Kevin Smith. He's basically want to be Kevin Smith, but in all the best ways possible. So he went that route, and I went this route. So love, man. There's like, if you ever want to watch it, it's called Bat in the Hat Podcast. We haven't posted anything since like 2020, but you want to see me
COVID podcast, like other 10 million people in this world.
You want to see
I started one, bro. Yeah.
Me 6 years ago, before I had the long hair and the beard, just me and him talking nerd in the room with just posters on the wall, being like, "Nah, this movie's great. That movie stinks."
I have 2 friends doing that now.
I love podcasts.
Remember the name of their show? I would shout it out right now.
That's honestly why I love streaming so much. Honestly, why I love streaming so much. Granted, like we do crazy things for live from like 8 to like midnight every day. The fact that they get to let me have a live microphone and sell comics that I love is pretty insane.
Yeah, that's like I think
Talk about movies all the time.
I like to report that we're going on a beer run. Three more cases.
Is the Jameson still there? So far? I need to make a refill run. You guys run the show. Run the show. I'm gonna go grab. Okay, I'm gonna take care. You got it. You got a pee? We'll wait. I'll wait. Hold on. I'll wait.
You guys hold on with that. Finally, someone pitching in.
Guys, so basically, if you look inside that living room, if we could take the camera into the living room, it's banging inside there. Which is good because that keeps most of the noise inside and that's not being removed from this Airbnb. But great to have Brian here. I'm a super big fan of the show. I'm not to say that because I'm on here, but the show is. I've watched a lot of shows. It's the CNN, Fox News of comic books. It's where I go for I need to know something. I need to have my finger on the pulse of what's going on, what's good, what's bad, what's hot, what's not. This is where I feel if I miss a show, I'm like FOMO. There's something that I need to know that I don't know. And it's hard. I'll put it on. I'll be working my real estate gig, and I'll just have it on in the background just to make sure I'm on top of it because I'm so deep into this comic game. But Brian, what do you think, man? We got a really good crowd here.
Wait till you guys see this house. I walked around with the camera. Maybe I walked around with the 4K camera. I went in every room. Because there's a Star Wars room in here, you guys. A fucking straight Millennium Falcon bed, dude.
But the gathering's great because there's, like I said, the buyers.
The gathering.
The people that come into the show.
Gathering, yeah.
It sounds like, hey, I'm Chadwick 316. So and they look totally different the way you think they were.
Lois, one girl, she goes, my name's Gingerbread or something. I'm like, what?
Yeah,
what'd you say? Pixie does? Gingerbread, something weird.
We have Motley Monroe is here.
Motley Monroe with a fucking fat ass little fucking whippet Italian Greyhound. You see that fucking thing, bro?
She wants to come on and talk. She does a lot of OnlyFans stuff, and she just fell in love. Like these girls, they all fall in love with comics. These gorgeous women. When you get them in
gorgeous women. Oh my god,
they completely fall in love with them.
There is something beautiful.
Yeah. When I got back into comics, I said, you know what? I'm bringing the hot chicks back into the industry, and I feel pretty successful.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dave Dorman.
Dave Dorman,
Dave, come on, have a seat, Dave.
Let's get you to talk.
Come hang out on the show, Dave Dorman. Dave Dorman, sit down right here, Dave. Sit down next to Sean, yeah. Fucking A.
We're going to be doing a couple, at least 2 live streams with Dave Dorman, eBay Live and whatnot. And out of all the people I stream with, no disrespect, I love everybody. This guy kills them all. I gotta be honest. I mean, you want to have a remark of Darth Vader stabbing a alien queen mother.
Okay.
He'll put it together for you. That's right. And dude, can you tell us what you got going, what the latest stuff is?
Hey, whatever you tell me to do is what I got going.
I know, but I mean, can you reveal any of the stuff that you're working on?
I can't reveal the Marvel project yet because.
But there is a Marvel project.
There is a Marvel project.
That is incredible.
That people will recognize my work.
Okay.
And I just did a cover for Gun Hunting. Which I don't know the number, but it'll be out by San Diego.
Oh, wow. Nice. How do you feel about that one?
It turned out real nice. Very nice. Very nice.
See that.
It's not a Adam Hughes type cover. It's more of a fun homage to something you'll something very familiar.
Can you tell us a little bit about your back history for the people
Can
that
you
don't
tell
know
us a little bit about your
who
back
you are,
history
or
for the people that don't know
might not
who
be
you
familiar
are,
with your
might not be
past work,
familiar
but where
with your past
you
work,
you
but where
won some big
you
awards,
won
right?
some big
People
awards.
don't know who I am.
Wait, what are you talking about, Dave?
Just in case.
Just in
I
case.
don't understand those words.
I know.
I know.
But can you give us a little bit of a
biography?
Yeah, well, I've been in the industry for a million years. You know, I got famous doing Star Wars Dark Horse comics.
And we got Heir to the Empire.
Well, first I did in 1989. I did covers for Indiana Jones.
Oh, right.
And so that got me into Lucasfilm.
That got you into Lucasfilm.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Dark Horse got the license to do Star Wars right after that. So, in starting with Dark Empire, which was their first Star Wars comic in 15 years, since Marvel stopped publishing their version, fans were really looking forward to seeing more brand new Star Wars material.
Yeah.
So I was there right at the beginning,
Right.
1990, Dark Empire. So I sort of got famous doing Star Wars. I did probably 40 or 50 covers for that.
Did you do magic cards after the Star Wars stuff?
I did magic cards after, yes.
Okay. How did you get the magic cards?
The magic card thing happened. I was doing some freelance stuff because I knew a lot of the artists that were working for Dungeons and Dragons. Just through being peers and friends of mine as artists. And so I did a little bit of Dungeons and Dragons art. And
so you were doing like covers of modules and stuff?
Yeah, a couple covers, not real famous ones, but just work a day, small module covers.
Drawing some eyes of the beholders.
Yeah, and some interior artwork as well.
Okay.
And then in 2000, I was at a show, and the art director for Magic came over and introduced himself and asked if I wanted to do some magic cards. And I said, sure. I don't play the game, but I'll be happy to do some cards.
So how many cards would you say you've done?
I want to talk to Dave about something.
Okay.
I want to talk about Star Wars.
Sure. It's something I'm very familiar with.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest Star Wars artists.
Inkpot winner.
Inkpot winner.
What is the Inkpot Award?
It's the beloved Dark Horse run, which
Lifetime Achievement Award.
Inkpot is like a lifetime achievement.
Yes.
Like winning a Grammy, right?
Right. Pretty much.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Yes.
Sit on the floor.
Okay, so what was the question?
all right. Do you follow Star Wars? Are you a Star Wars fan still?
I'm a fan in general. I don't read the novels because I just don't have time.
When that was going on, you didn't read any of the novels or anything?
No,
You've seen everything.
I see it. Yeah, I've
You've
watched a
seen
lot
all
of
the
things.
Disney shows.
Yeah, I've seen the Disney shows. My time's very limited, so I don't have time to read all the novels. I don't have time to read all
Did
the
you watch Ahsoka, for instance?
Yes.
Yeah. So
Yeah, but he was doing covers back when the expanded universe was the thing for Star Wars.
Oh, yeah, I read all that.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's the stuff.
There wasn't a lot of material.
Yeah.
Out there.
Like what did they tell? How did they tell you to do these if you never read those? And because I'll just be honest, a lot of those characters in the expanded universe, I see Dave Dorman art when I look at those characters.
A lot of the characters I was the first visual interpreter of.
Yes. Yes.
No, when you're working in a group like the creative group of writer, artist, editor. You are working with a number of creative people who are contributing to what that project is. So I'm getting fed information from everyone who's working on the project, even from Lucasfilm. If they've designed the characters and they want it in the comic book, they'll give the writers and editors that information. They'll pass it on to me. If the writer is creating a new character, they'll have to get it passed through Lucasfilm, because Lucasfilm is the sort of last bastion of approval. They need to approve everything that's been done in the Star Wars
What was it
universe.
like with Lucasfilm? What was the approval? I mean, were they harsh?
Well, back in my day, the office was very small because they weren't doing a lot of things. They had some paperback and hardback books that were being written. They had some of the comics, and they had the toys, and that was pretty much it. So the office wasn't very big. It wasn't like it is now with Lucasfilm and then them selling it to Disney, and then Disney expanding it, and Marvel expanding it. You're dealing with hundreds of people that aren't creative anymore. They're strictly, office people. Back when I was doing it, there was like 3 office people, and they were very easy to contact. I was able to call Lucasfilm's office and talk to my people directly if I had a question. You can't do that now. You can't even get past the switchboard. So it was a really easygoing working relationship. They were strict. I mean, they knew what they wanted to do, but they knew that the people that they had working at Dark Horse, the writers and the editors and the artists, they had confidence that we could produce the best material that the fans wanted that would be within the context of what Lucasfilm wanted to show in the expanded universe.
Yeah, I can drop some Star Wars insider knowledge right now if you want to break some crazy news.
Well, I know some a little bit, and you tell me if I'm right or wrong at this. This is my biggest thing. This is what I want. I want Luke from the end of Jedi.
I told you that.
That's what I want, bro.
Okay, here's what's going down. All right, I might get killed by the Star Wars Illuminati for revealing this right now.
I got your back, dude.
Dave's doing this. Yada yada.
Not 1, not 2, but 3 Darth Vader movies.
Wow,
3
that's
Darth
what I
Vader
want.
movies.
That's what I want.
Hayden Christensen coming back? I don't know the answer to that.
I hope so.
Katie hopes so.
Have you guys seen the AI Darth Vader shit, bro? Darth Vader versus Pinhead.
Yeah.
Oh, bro.
All right.
Yeah.
There's going to be a Luke Skywalker right after Return of the Jedi, where he revives he creates the Jedi Academy, and supposedly he's completely overpowered Luke Skywalker.
Hell yeah, that's what I want. I want
And the
overpowered
Luke Skywalker is all computer generated. Actor. I'm told it looks unbelievable. I'm told it looks incredible.
I'm in. I'm in on that.
And then I'm also told that the Darth Maul show that's coming out right now is like totally kicking ass.
Yeah, they've needed that Darth Maul for a long
I'm
time.
looking forward to
I'm
it.
told that the Darth Maul is like the best thing.
Hey, you guys, thanks for so many of the super chats tonight, you guys. I'm trying to keep an eye on everything. This is a great event that Sean has put on right here. And
Thank you, Sean.
yeah, it's been unreal, bro. It is really unreal. I've been telling them all.
From here.
Dave, I've seen you at a couple of these events. What do you think of the event?
MegaCon?
No, of this. Whenever Sean does it.
I'm still a novice at this.
What do you mean?
It's only been a couple of years.
I know, hands will attack. You are a member. You guys need to do some challenge coins, bro. Make some challenge coins.
Okay.
Yeah.
Some Wolfpack challenge.
Spend it all the poker.
I know, yeah.
We have a $200 slab entry fee, and we have a poker spend.
Yeah.
Dave hasn't fared that well, but it's
I've held my own for a little bit. But I have final first challenge coins.
Oh hell yeah!
First, yeah. No, it's just I'm not a regular at all the shows. So the shows that I'm at, that the Wolfpack is at, I really enjoy. It's a lot of fun, especially being able to get out to the general public rather than only the public that is coming to the conventions. So all this is still new for me because I don't do it that often.
How old were you? How old were you when you got into comic books, into professional comic art, getting paid to do it?
As a professional comic artist, it would have been 1982. So I would have been 25, I guess. That was heavy metal cover. And then after that, I did a couple of covers here and there, and then I hooked up with Kamiko, which younger generation won't know Kamiko. That's the way dead company, but they did a lot of really
I remember them, yeah.
So I did a lot of manga oriented artwork for Robotech.
Did you really?
Yeah. I did,
Why aren't we running any of
20 or 30.
You got to see what I've got to say. I got crazy stuff. All this stuff. You signed a lot for me at San Diego. At this event. Yeah.
Thanks for coming. Hit me up.
Yeah, so you know, that was the early days, and then Dark Horse started up, and I went to school, Cube School.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What made you want to go to the Cuban school?
I wanted to draw comics, and at the time I was teaching myself how to paint as well. But I really loved comics. Comics. That was art. So I heard about the Cuban school, and I sent the year there, and I was also painting at the time. And I really enjoyed doing single illustration more than continuous panel work, because I put all my concentration into one drawing.
Yeah.
And because basically a painting is one piece, I was happier painting than I was doing comics. The comics has always interested me, and still to this day interests me. But I'm really slow. So that's why I do black and white comic work. But that's where I found my love of painting, and just moved into that at first. So I left the Cuban school and just concentrated on doing and that got me into Marvel. I did the Seven Sword, the Clone Tower, Story for Magazine, and a couple of other small publishers I was doing for. But I had a lot of friends who were in the industry from the Cuban school.
I was going to ask you, who was at the Cuban school with you?
So it was Jan Dursman, Tom Mandrake, and Ron Randall, Steve Bissett, Tom Yates, Rick Veitch, John Taliban.
Love Rick Veitch.
Yeah. Just a couple of other
Taliban, love John Taliban. Yeah.
So, you know, these are guys who I knew and continued to be friends with after I left the school. And a number of them ended up at Dark Horse.
Yeah.
Specifically with Ron Randall during Tracker. And so the first project that I did for Dark Horse was a cover for Tracker. So that was a full painted cover for his book. And it turned out really nice. And they liked what I was doing, so I did a Mr. Monster cover.
I love the Mr. Monster stuff. Yeah.
A couple other painted covers, and then they knew my work, and I was good friends with the guys there. I heard that they were doing Indiana Jones, and I said, "Hey, if you want painted covers, I'd be happy to do Indiana Jones." That's how I got involved in that. But I did a lot of stuff, like I was saying, with the manga type of stuff. I was doing pen and ink drawings for Robotech covers. And that was a lot of fun because it was very different. It certainly wasn't in the painting style that I was doing at the time. But it was something to get my name published out to the general public, and it was a good project. And once again, it was people that I met at Kickoff. Eventually, shake hands with. Look the fuck out.
What's up, brother?
They're not getting you over something high.
Where's Clutch at? Clutch not making it?
Right now, it's Slimy Hard. So.
Oh, where's Slab? Where is he? Where's Kevin?
No, he's
taking a protein drink.
I have no idea.
Fucking taking some HGH. I'm fat, so I can make those like healthy people.
Yeah, you guys let us know how everything sounds. Keep me updated on the sounds, and if you guys are having any problems hearing us, I want to know that.
So we're going to be doing some live streams with Dave Dorman on the Health Destroyer channel, on eBay Live and whatnot this week.
Some fun stuff. I got some things. Sean's got some things.
And, every comic shop I go into, the first thing I do is look for Dorman stuff. It's not even an exaggeration.
That's because nobody wants it. They got plenty of it.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, nobody wants it.
We get some Death Hawk. Death Hawk.
I got some Death Hawks upstairs.
You got Death Hawks upstairs?
Yeah.
You got the laying on the table? Oh,
We got a couple of them up there. Yeah.
There you go.
Is that your greatest achievement, that cover? Is that cover your
I got two upstairs. I gave one to Brian.
Is that
Yeah.
I gave one to Brian. When I saw that cover and Sean had it signed,
can you pull it up and show it?
No, you guys, it is the greatest cover that Dave might have ever
It's a lady laying on a alien dissection table with a ball gag, naked, in a bunch of robot surgery arms, about ready to perform surgery.
She's in trouble.
And her eyes wide open. It's a white cover, and it is. I think it's his greatest achievement. Lobos, you're on deck.
Come have a seat, brother.
You want to sit in?
Come have a seat right here. No, we're just hanging out, bro. Have a seat right here,
my friend.
Sit right here, bro.
Another member of the Wolfpack is just entered. The head wolf. We call him the lead wolf. Pablo Villalobos.
Pablo Villalobos.
The wolf and Wolfpack, bro.
Yeah.
What's that,
brother?
So
we're just chilling, dude. You fucking drove all the way from Texas, right?
275.
Why do you decide to drive? You like driving though? You hate flying? I don't blame you, dude.
I think next time I'll drive from Pensacola.
Lobos has entered the chat.
Yeah.
Suspiria's inside. Kari just let. Oh, we got a dead
driving like road trips, man.
Yeah, we got
like seeing America.
Oh,
Look at that.
can we show it?
Yeah, sure.
Nah, that's X-rated, dude.
That could be Dorman's finest achievement. When you finally pass on to the afterlife, and we're there at your funeral, we're gonna do a slideshow.
There you go.
Of you skiing or whatever the fuck you do. That'll be one of your. We'll like it an extra 3 seconds on that slide.
David Dorman, he did Star Wars, but he also did this.
Yeah. Look at the ball gag. No one drew a ball gag like Dave Dorman. There was never a better.
I don't know those.
Yeah.
Are you a ball guy expert? Or what?
You're
an expert on that?
I saw a picture.
Ball gag? I think there should have been a metal band called the ball gag. That'd been a great name for it.
Internet.
Yeah. Really?
What happened?
Internet just went out.
Yep.
Yeah, everybody's on the Wi-Fi.
See? Not many people are on the Wi-Fi. Not many people have the passwords. Want me to go around and turn everybody off or something?
There's a stream on.
Oh, we didn't pass the password. I'm off it.
What are you wearing? What you got?
I got it.
Holy moly. Good thing I'm not charging.
I'll pay you.
Well, we're still on.
And he takes tips. I'll tell you that.
Help it.
All right, we're still on. There we go.
Welcome back.
We're back.
Incredible. Oh, I never even seen that. All the Dorman books I looked at, I haven't seen that one. I don't think I've ever seen that one. Yeah, that's nice.
Another Death Hawk.
I find him. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Such a good book.
Yeah. Never seen it. Yeah, that caused quite a controversy. It was a big anti-gun thing.
Was it anti-gun thing?
Yeah, anti-gun thing. They say, oh, DC Comics is doing an anti-gun thing. So my artwork was all over the
Oh, really? Oh, really? Hear that?
Yeah. Judge Dredd, that was a fun project.
Never seen that.
Oh, that was.
Dude, how have I never seen it?
I don't know. Man Returns.
I've never seen that.
The back part of this covers.
That's what I do, man. Really?
Yeah, really good. So Brian Boland did a lot of really fun sort of satiric covers for the English 2000 AD. That's what I wanted to capture. Some of his fun satiric things. So here is Judge Dredd arresting a brain.
I think it's that. Sean, hold it to that one.
Where is it? This one here? There's a camera there?
Yeah, for some reason I can't get back on the fucking laptop, man.
We're live.
That one still got the card.
Yeah, unfortunately, this turned out really dull. I'm very unhappy with the print on this. You can barely see the bad guys who are in the you know, there's a small percentage of the books that I'm very unhappy when I saw it. For some reason, they just screwed up. And, you know, like that, it just got too dark. Did
that affect like how you would paint things?
No.
Like, okay. You know, I'm not worried about how they would be able to print it.
No, I paint what I feel is how it should look when it's reproduced.
Okay.
And the technology is there to reproduce it properly.
Right.
But there's so many different hands production-wise between the time I turn the artwork in to the time it comes off the press that you never know what can happen to it, unfortunately. So usually, you know, the production has a pretty good quality control, but sometimes, you know, that somebody misses the memo, and it just comes out terrible. So,
yeah,
you know, you just
some people, people have been saying that more. I think about the digital stuff. They're like, oh, well, it won't print that way, so they'll have to use a different red, things like that.
Yeah, that's very true. The digital is a little bit different because what you're seeing on the monitor doesn't necessarily match what the production is, you know, either for the printing or for what they're seeing on their screen.
Right.
So yeah, I can understand. But you know, I don't do digital, so I don't have to worry.
Okay.
There's no name tag for it?
You're the only head in the camera.
I didn't know you guys fucking thing.
We're live.
Yeah, like how you see?
Yeah, we're having but
sort of like they can
we're
see
still on.
the stream coming through, guys.
We're still on. They can see you guys, right?
They can see that camera's on.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah,
it's taking. That's good. Yeah, there's
it's always something
you-
when you're on the road.
yeah. Have you changed like your process at all? Or is it all just paint? Like, is it all?
No, I haven't really have to change my process.
Okay.
I mean, I've learned techniques as I've grown as an artist, certainly. But the process isn't that much.
True.
So,
There goes the show.
Design, improve, doing the drawing, making sure that works, doing the paint. But
You gonna give me a drink?
you know, once I do the pencil, adding the paint, there's a lot of stuff that I
Clutch here?
I look at it first and say, okay, I can do this here, or I can do this here, and then we do this first, and do that afterwards, and you switch it around, and, you know, a number of different things before you actually that can change from painting to painting.
Motherfucker.
Not to me. Not to me. I don't know. I showed up.
We're still on. They can still see us, but they can't. They can only see a shitty camera of angle of us. They can hear us. They can hear us. Yeah, they can hear it. So, how you been, bro? What you been up to? Been busy?
Well, yeah.
Take a little step back.
What do you mean, chill for a little bit?
I have too much things going on at home.
It's actually just
Neglect. Gotta make a choice.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Neglect my work.
Make the right choice. Family always, right?
I gotta put a little bit now back.
Yeah. Good for you, man. That's important.
Okay. So we'll see how that goes. It's something that I just really love that painting for so long. That, nice
the last 5 years has taken off.
I'm not in a hurry.
Yeah, if I would have held on to some of those Star Wars pieces,
It's a good show.
Yeah.
But you know, I was working hard.
The guys that show up tomorrow are gonna be here all weekend anyway.
You know, cover art, you know, was okay, but it's not like doing an interior where you're doing, 24 pages for a book.
Well, it is. Making cover still like that.
Yeah. So, you know, I need to balance that income in some form. A product at the time. So, you know, how was I to know that, you know, COVID was going to, expand the original art market to such extremes.
Yeah, it's crazy. And people, I'm like, I missed it. They're like, no, you can still get in on a budget. Just not the stuff that you might have been able to 5 years ago. All right.
So, what are you thinking? You got any plans of anything coming up? How long are you gonna be doing stuff in Marvel? Are you gonna be doing stuff in Marvel for a while? Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you, dude. Thank you. You gonna be doing things in Marvel for a while?
I think so, yeah.
Probably this month or more.
I always wondered, do you ever think about doing interior work? I'd love to see you do some interior stuff. I know you want to do interior. I'd love to see you do some more. Yeah.
Are you gonna? Are you set up inside the car?
Yeah.
That's one thing.
Are you set up?
Yeah. Yeah, dude, I love that, bro. I'd love to see you do some interior work. You ever think about doing any writing?
All things, I could draw stories. Let's sit down and put it to work.
Yeah.
I could talk to idea.
Yeah. I think it's interesting, man, that the world of the cover artists in the world of comics right now, you guys are king shit. And then, but I love to see when you guys do work on, stuff that you love, and I can tell that you guys love it. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I love seeing. So I hope that there's something that, there's something out there that one of these days you're like really excited about, Because you're doing a ton of fucking covers right now. You're just yeah.
There's things I want to do. My ideas I want to put out there. Eventually.
I've done a whole series of
How you like doing the cons, bro?
I did before Malibu.
This is I agree 100%. This is it, bro. This to me, this is the one of the main reasons I love comics, man. I love the fellowship, the brotherhood. I love that shit, dude. Yeah. What the fuck?
I've done
ridiculous.
Aliens cards. I've done Micronauts cards.
Okay.
I've done a lot of different stuff.
Yeah. Try this. Yeah, it's on the house Wi-Fi, dude. It's a pain in the ass. No.
No, they're just individual.
Yo. Suspiria is going to come join us. Yes. Yes. Come have a seat. Ladies and gentlemen, look who's joining us. Yeah, look at this. Well, we're going to sign in. How you doing? You just got done signing a bunch of shit.
I know.
Yeah, that's cool. This fucking internet's fucked up. It sucks. It sucks. I can't fucking log into this goddamn thing. Yeah, that's probably it. It's fucking ridiculous. Yeah. What's it like in there? A bunch of people? Yeah. Yeah. We get this figured out and then we'll get you going here. You got time. Jesus Christ. There's nothing I hate. There's nothing I hate worse than computer issues. Yeah, I want to break shit. I just want I hate computer issues. My parents will call me all the time, like, "We need you to fix something." I'm like, just don't even ask anymore. Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking too much. No, thank you.
Yeah, we got it next week.
How have your the signatures pop on it? Have you been using really good paint pens or anything? Because that's not going to work, right?
Oh, I'll grab the pasta.
Bueno, vivo en Toronto, pero llevo 18 años en Toronto. ¿Vives en Estados Unidos?
En Houston, Texas. Porque hemos ido ahí. Está pensando en Canadá.
Canadá es precioso, pero el invierno, bueno, claro,
Una cultura ya de arte. Okay.
Muy similar, muy similar. Son gente muy cercana, lo mismo que aquí en Estados Unidos, ¿no? Muy educada, muy buena gente. Me gusta mucho. Es muy educada. Creo que Estados Unidos. Tú has hecho Expo, ¿verdad? Tú haces fotografía.
This guy's a pro at this right here.
I mean, I'm trying to play cool, like, but he introduced himself. I'm like,
who are some of your favorite artists right now?
Victor Faro, Nick Barenkovich.
I love it. Oh my God. Yes.
Amazing. So many. Jenny Frison.
Yeah.
She's my godmother. She's the one that shows me my work. So I love her. Yeah, the Pastellis. Yeah, this one's really good. But yeah, I always play a little cool, but then it's like, oh, do you know who I met?
Yeah, so do we.
Plus players that you know, like I follow this group.
Hold on. You want to hear something crazy? Every con I go to, I see this motherfucker. The first person I see at every con I go to. Every time. We were just chilling in San Diego. And he's walking down the street and he goes, "Hey, what's going on? What are you up to?" Next fucking San Diego, we go right here. He's staying right above us.
And fire alarm.
You're not the only one above each other, man. In the world.
Yeah. That was crazy. Yeah. That was nuts, bro. I know, bro. Okay, dude.
And Brian O'Halloran and all the class.
I love him
Every
too,
person,
yeah.
First person I was with Brian. Like, hey, he's so awesome. Really nice guy.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that was the first time I met Sean. It was the first time I met Sean. This is a cool event, right? This is a pretty cool thing. Yeah. Yeah. They do this at every con. It's great. What the fuck? I have no upcoming streams. What the fuck is going on here?
This is something to do with the Gators.
No, but if you have Sean before the regular, be on Wednesdays. No, Sean.
Oh, you have pointed everybody. Sean. Oh, he was on here, but yeah, he's been on the show. He was sitting here all day. Oh, brother.
I missed it.
He was on here earlier.
Finally, holy shit.
Well, you never had it before.
I've got all these cool fucking mics and everything, but the internet just is not working. It's terrible.
Same network?
Probably. Yeah. Yeah.
Your Wi-Fi now?
But they can still hear us and stuff right now. And that camera's picking us up, but this camera, it's like, come on, you motherfuckers, one time. One time.
Come on.
Talking about all the
Yeah, I love this type of stuff. This is the type of stuff I love about comics. Is the human interaction.
I don't know. I love it.
Yeah.
I know, like a lot of artists, you know, they tell me, like a few of my colleagues, like, oh, just can't really do I'm like, oh, I fucking love it. You get to talk to people, and when you're super insecure about coverage, like, and you're like, oh man, I don't know if they do a good job. Can you sign this one?
Yeah, still going at it.
Oh no, I don't know how much some of us punish ourselves with a lot. Being your worst critic, right? So
that's fake.
stuff. People just giving you love is like, oh man, I can sleep at night. I'm one of those like punish myself.
Yeah, they call there's a term for it. There's a term I forget what they call it. Something cheesy like main character syndrome. But it's we never feel like we're worthy of this praise, right? And I understand that. I get that. I can say that. Plus, you know, let's be honest. You've been through a lot. You've been through a lot. And
there's some stuff that you guys don't even know that it's. I'm gonna put it on a comment.
Yeah.
So the turmoil that comes with it, and who stays with you, who ghosts you, who does shit to you, is like a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, this world is cutthroat everywhere.
The people you love the most.
Yeah. Have a seat, bro. Yeah, all right. Yeah, sign some books. Hey, have you been signing?
So many of this ones, like,
yeah.
Both. And I saw this one for the first time. That one
What do you think?
I love it. It's just
Yeah.
so real.
What's your favorite cover you've done recently?
It's between this one and Nectar, but I don't know. Like, all of these ones are so different. But anything.
What did you think of Nectar?
Love the comment. When they told me, I was like, what? Monarchs? They're killing people? This is amazing. Anything insects, people. And then they let me do erotica, which
No, but even have
They take something that is like a very happy image, right? You think of monarch butterflies, and it's a very happy emotions. Yes. And they turn it into something evil and dark.
Just consuming and so like the early 90s horror movies when there was sort of like some cockroaches attacking people, like a lot of insects. It's almost like sticks out as a subgenre. Yeah, this should be a movie.
It probably will be a movie. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. There's a lot of. It's pretty amazing to see how many comic books have become just perfect IP stuff for movies and stuff.
Yeah, it's just never-ending supply.
What do you said you talked about you're a fan of Jenny Frison. What do you think of her recent stuff on Hello Darkness?
I mean,
yeah, right.
I love her stuff. I love Jenny's since forever.
Yeah.
And then just when you get to like, I've never met her in person. Online, a few like DMs, and yeah, she showed my work to Boom Studios. And how kind, and not a lot of people do that. You're established big artists, like, hey, just check this girl's work. And when women do that, like, I've been trying to pass, like, once I got to a point that, like, hey, now I can recommend, hey, do you see my friend Adrian? And he's like, please check it out. Because you have to pass that good vibes. Not only to women, it's just like your colleagues in general. And she's just sort of like, everything she does, like, just truly.
Yeah, I love the fact that Boom just basically said you can do whatever you want to do with these covers, and she went pretty dark for some of the stuff that she usually gets some like crazy weird. I love it.
She's dark, but she's still beautiful.
Yeah.
And so alluring. Like, she never, I don't know.
Well, what I love, here's what's interesting, and she colors her own stuff. Obviously, you color your own, so you do your own colors basically, and you're painting your stuff. So I love that because I want to see, the artist that's creating the piece. I want to see their vision, their total vision on it. You know what I mean? And I love how lately she's been doing some really weird, like, colors at DC like on her bigger books. You know what I mean?
Hello, darkness. That's great.
All right, you guys. I think we're back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everybody.
It's just printing. Printing is the problem.
For you, watching. No, working.
Keep going.
I'm sure you want to conversation. I messaged you many times. So I'm here class and these guys.
Yeah. Yes. Let me get this going here.
This is early, guys. But I live 10 minutes from class.
I especially love that people in LA have so much time. Like, I can have a bunch of clients from me. And when I went
like Renaissance stuff. This is like different, you know. Come on now.
I love that, yeah. The way people were into the company world.
His stuff is like all photo farm. I can photo farm. Hey, that's your jam, man. Yeah, 6 p.m.
Am I still live?
It's all these guys can't drop. Like live stream, these guys can't drop. It's all 1 week process.
Yeah, in between, it depends on what you take me out of the female anatomy.
Well, we have a road. Lake Camas. Oh my God! She's an absolute. She's an absolute thing.
I remember asking what one of the things you really wanted to do, and you said a lady death. You want to do lady death. I showed your stuff to Brian, and he was like, he was blown away.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
Is there anything else now? And that lady death thing, I think, is going to happen sooner than later. But is there anything else that you want to do in the future? Like, do you want to do interior work? Do you want to write? Do you want to create?
I also, I think I talked about it at the first time in here. So about coming that. So I have like a story for that I have to develop, but this was not like a detective cruise, hey, this is what I want to happen. It's but I definitely want to do interiors of my own comic. And you know what? Anything really right now, whatever it comes that is villain, like any female villain. I obviously love to do Poison Ivy. I do it focus a little bit for other parts so we can like the official parts.
Because we started working on like you just I asked DC, what representatives are you guys sending out to MegaCon? We're not sending anyone out. Okay, there's meetings at 1 o'clock the following week. Oh, well, we don't know that. What are you guys doing? So we have a cover for 20. That's it.
What's on the cover?
The Rob. But we had notable things, and I don't know. I looked up and United Arab Emirates. David Abraham is spelled really with I D. I know it's Abraham. Yeah, I found a picture. Like, okay, it was Bill, but yeah, I didn't know who it was. With that last name, I'm like, well, another thing is last name. So, I mean, like so it's like a different last name. Her name is she hates her last name. So she called me and like it showed up, said, oh, the phone company won't change my name and my pin name. So, and I looked at it like,
It's just how people remember.
yeah, he was with me and he started something like that for lunch. I'm like, I want to work with you, just down the street. Just go to lunch. That way, and we went to the lunch spot right next to her apartment, and so they were newer. So, but that was a while ago. She's a funny lady.
Yeah. She was supposed to be here tonight.
Yeah, well,
I got books.
It's a Micah time.
Yeah.
Oh, trust me, it's Micah time. It is Micah time.
Good for her.
Yeah, I know. So, as soon as I saw it, that's me. She's gonna be everybody. Not a chance. Not a chance. I did right away.
Yeah, I remember seeing it. I don't know if it was God's, but it was on the elevator. I love that shirt, but I never met her in person. You don't want to like, hi, I love your work.
I had Rose Bush and Jenny Chris walking the other way. They're so shy. I'm like, I'm trying to introduce you. They're trying to introduce you. You went this way. You went this way. They're both wearing masks. I'm like, oh, girls. And then Rose like, why did you stop? I would love to be here. I'm like, you guys can't be so shy.
Oh yeah. Well,
they both work for BC and everything. And Jenny draws herself in every cover.
yeah.
She did. Oh, I'm not drawing myself. I'm like, oh, you got me here. I know you're drawing yourself.
There's nothing wrong with that either.
But she has the full-on barriers that we went through about the barriers. We're like, oh, what are you watching on Netflix? And oh my God, I'm watching your show. And oh my God, serial killer, always a serial killer, always a serial killer. It's just a given. So but it takes a while. I mean, all these things take a while.
Well, I'm going fucking crazy because this thing.
Well, you know that was going to happen. I mean, you can't do live remotes.
No, they can see it.
They can still see us. We're fine, but I just don't have the main cameras working. They can. We've been on this whole time.
Right. What can you guys hear?
They can hear everything, I think.
Oh my God, I can hear Drew. There goes the ratings. Oh my goodness.
Like what?
This guy doesn't have a filter.
Well, that's me. I have to face myself.
No, we have the eBay meetings. The politically or the street dancers, they all look at each other and we go.
In politics, like I don't touch, but yeah, things like you're describing. Okay, this is the idea for a topic like.
No, you always have.
That's our show. You
always have. You like comics. You're not gonna get your answer.
The rest of the world can suck. Comics gotta be great.
Like that moment that you pause, like, did I lost them? It's looking very weird.
So, what time do you have to be on the board tomorrow?
I have no clue.
Well, VIP is at 2, right? And then
She's going with the flow. She's smart. She's like me. That's
I
my
told them,
style.
like, whenever you just tell me what time and I'll be there.
Yeah, I got a weird time throw up with PSA. I'm like, that's gonna be a terrible show.
Oh, normally.
what time?
2 o'clock. That's gonna be a terrible show.
But the convention is Friday. Saturday.
I'm switching my Sunday time games. So I'll be back. I'm pushing back 2 hours. But that's good for me. So I'll be 2:30 this time. So 12:30. He's like, I want to leave. Yeah,
I'll
trade off.
get my other ones that are thinner. Do you want me to just do?
You can do whatever you want. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll bring that thinner one.
What kind of those are too thick?
Big and then the lips are.
We've got the.
It's not good for background, but I don't trust the book.
I got a stack of shit for upstairs. Yingling?
What's alcohol?
Probably 5.
I had a house beer. I go, give me something local, it's a little heavier to drink. And I'm like, came over here. I'm like, oh, I'm kind of feeling it a little bit.
You haven't had a fucking Yingling?
Oh, yeah, I could read it. That's the problem.
Oh my dude, there's no way you haven't had a fucking
I don't have a glass of that, so I can read it.
I can hear everything, so just heads up.
Yeah.
Okay. Talking about beer, man. Everyone's supposed to be talking about beer. I'm fucking, dude. I've smoked probably 2 blunts tonight. I've been drinking Jameson Coke all day.
So you're feeling like $1 million.
Oh yeah, I've slept an hour.
I slept 2.
Alcohol content. Been hanging out. And it was on an airplane.
You slept 2 hours on the airplane?
Dude,
I watched Fantastic Four today on the airplane. And for an airplane movie, I had to say it was pretty good. Fantastic Four. Latest one?
Yeah, you never saw it?
Never saw it. Everyone told me it was terrible.
Really, a lot of people like it.
Everyone said
I don't like
terrible.
Pascal anymore.
Frank, you watched that movie? Fantastic Four. Latest one.
Saw the theater with his dad. Yeah, it was good.
I watched that on airplane today. I thought it was okay.
Yeah.
Still 2 hours.
Yeah. Know what I watched? Hockey game on the way here. I watched The Godfather 1.
Oh, you downloaded it?
No, it was dude. They're streaming. I had the mid seat with JetBlue. It's a big screen, right? Because for the overnight flight, I just turned on The Godfather, man.
Then they turned on the TV shows. They had The Big Bang Theory. I'm like, I'm a sucker for a couple of these things.
Yeah, they didn't show comic shop.
First the other comic shop. First they showed the Justice League Halloween contest. What universe is the Wonder Woman blonde hair? I'm like, okay, that's a good episode. So I was fine. And
I can't get this fucker to connect to the internet, man.
that's really fun, man.
I cannot get this fucker to connect to the internet, bro. The laptop? Yeah. We're allowed to do control of the live. And they can hear us fine, so. Yeah, I asked.
Radio interview with Drew. Hot mess.
You have to by yourself?
No, I got to shut him off. Yeah, I met her a few times. So I went to the PSA headquarters and made the spot.
Brian, did you start the software or the laptop? Yeah, what? They asked if you restarted the software or the laptop. Yeah, I've been trying, dude. I can restart the laptop. So I can restart the laptop. It keeps on fucking. It takes from the internet.
Scott did a lot of good shows when you made live and no internet. Trust me on that. Especially Oxygen.
I have to check our hotel. The Marriott's usually fine. They have the upgraded, which isn't even upgraded, but like to get me for $5 after that.
Yeah, so we'll see. I got working the show tonight.
I was gonna go tomorrow, but I haven't got anything done. I've just been here drinking, talking to everybody.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Let me see. It's 10 o'clock?
Yeah, I think you guys can hear us. I think James is doing a live with Suspiria tonight. I assume on eBay, so anybody's there, check out hot comments. Suspiria. Also, she's signing like $50 for me.
Is she?
She's got her.
Nice.
I brought. Well, I did save it up. I have her married. Yeah. No, she's not nice.
Very nice. First time I ever met her. Very excited. Yeah, first time I met her live in person. Very nice.
Yeah, me too. She was only like Toronto last year. It's got to update and fucking restart. Yeah, updating and restarting everybody.
Well, maybe that's magic touch.
I'm gonna come hang out with you guys over there. I'm gonna go get a lunch and I'm gonna hang out with you guys over there.
You're not gonna run out of lunch for the show, are you?
Dude, you want to hear something funny?
Yeah.
So we went to Coliseum Comics today.
How was that shit store? I've never been there. I've only heard one of the legendary stores in Florida, Orlando area.
So I went to Coliseum Comics today, and I fucking And I had a pack of blunts in my fucking pocket. You know how I like carry I have the cigarette wraps and the packet there, and I put them back in there. I'll probably carry my blunts. There's 2 blunts in there, full of fucking really nice hash and everything. My pockets have a hole in it.
That's
so to whoever found that at Coliseum Comics,
on you, man.
You can thank
That's
me.
on you, man. You should know better. You really have holes in pockets.
When I go to con,
carry your recreational. That was going down too.
Yeah, let's see.
That's on you, though.
I gotta take a piss. Yeah, we're still on
the back camera.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh, really? That helped you out?
Yeah, right. This is some crazy shit, right?
Right, I got a Yingling. Somehow they're supposed to Yingling.
Look at that. Put that right in front of Drew's face.
Suck that, Jared. Suck that one.
I've done worse. Trust me on that one, guys. Trust me.
There we go. Put that fucker right there. Did you read this ash can yet? This is James. Pretty cool. It's a really cool idea, dude.
Yeah, he told me to do it.
So I did go on the floor today. Everyone is, a lot of folks are waiting for books. Like FedEx is late. Multiple dealers are waiting for late delivery or maybe early morning deliveries tomorrow. So it's
look at there early and annoy people.
Well, I did ask people. Shameless plug, I have an early show tomorrow, but I hope I have some new stuff for you guys. But who knows?
What time?
It's at 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific.
Beat off batter?
I already asked. I go, is the internet working over there? I will be the first guy to find out the internet's terrible. I guess the first show of the day, guys, is Carla Cohen and her husband Lisa Perlo at 1 o'clock Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific with A&Z. So
you know what kind of show we want to watch right now?
A shout out from Lucio and my girlfriend Carla. So hey, no, she always told me one thing comics. Like comics with an X. So I'm like, oh, it sounds so sexy.
Dude, talking to Carla make you blush.
Yeah, so I'll watch it just because Carla is amazing. And I'll be next booth over, and I'll try to be, as Austin Powers would say, I'll try to behave myself.
I'm gonna go take a piss and get a blunt and get some more whiskey and be right back.
All right.
Sounds like a plan. Oh, maybe make an update.
What? The computer might be working, everybody. We don't know. Oh, you just listen to us talk.
Hey, what's your login? Wait,
8780.
Yeah. It won't. I had to restart the computer.
Yeah, it had to update things. Computers have to do that sometimes.
Yeah, on the show, man. Give some shameless plugs over here. You know, the first show of the day by Carla Cohen and Lisa Perillo at the A&Z Comics out at the MegaCon.
So I'll go watch. Yeah, but I said it won't be the kind of show.
Well, Carla's hot though. I mean,
everybody's gonna fall in love with Carla. Everybody, like, it's impossible not to.
Just ask her.
Lucio's not too bad himself.
Yeah, just ask Carla. How do you say what's it comics? That is the load question.
Carla
is
Make sure
you follow her on social media. She does
you're live too, brother.
She does a lot of secret photos real.
Carla is the hospital. Absolutely. And that's not because we're live.
It's the truth.
Ask Brian about it.
It's the truth.
It's the best looking artisty couple on the planet Earth.
And then when she starts talking, it's like it's over. It's like.
Bro, he does have a lot of exclusives for the floor.
And also, I don't know if you noticed, her husband doesn't leave a lot to imagination, and some of his art,
some of his early covers, obviously it's Carla on the cover. And
I'm trying to get this shit to run, and
obviously
they're just rebooting it. Hey, I'll tell them.
Tell them as soon as I get it up and running, we'll bring them on. Oh, nice to meet you, man. Oh, thank you, brother. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah. Dude. Thank you. Thank you, man. Yeah, we're streaming still.
Yeah, we're still live.
Yeah.
How old's your computer?
It's not his. It's not mine.
Oh. Is that
Sean's?
So we just upgraded ours, and it's really quick. But it's amazing how fast these computers go on you, even though they might be 1 or 2 years old.
Right, sending you a picture. What? No, dude. What, a computer? Dude, mine's a clunker. I need a new computer.
Oh, I bought a new one last Black
Computer or
Friday.
laptop?
Laptop. Oh, I had to buy a computer too because that died the week before. So it died the week before Black Friday, and I had to stream, so I had to pull the plug.
Yeah, I could use a new laptop or whatever.
I get new phones. I have all new systems for everything. So I went by Scott's Collectibles today. Brett B is there.
Yeah.
He's gonna have a long line. Ryan Utley will be there. Scott Snyder will be there.
I forgot.
Those are all three of the
I only have
longest
one
lines.
book left for Ryan.
And then Dan Panosian might be the good line to get into. A good line to get into tomorrow might be.
I gotta go see Dan. Dan's one of the best.
Okay, I don't want to mention the name. He did a logo cover too.
Q?
No.
He's supposed to be here.
I'm gonna go check it.
Corona?
No, not Corona.
Urbano.
Brahimo?
Urbano.
Yeah, Brahimo. Yeah.
I got a stack.
Yeah,
I love those.
that might be a good book to get signed, so the line might not be crazy.
I'm bringing Urbanos. I'm gonna have Bisley sign them too.
Oh, Bisley's there? Oh, I didn't see the where's Bisley at? I didn't see his sign.
He's gonna be at Trinity on Sunday. You're not gonna be here. Yeah.
Oh, Trinity.
Yeah, so shout out Trinity Comics. Anybody wants, if you're gonna be at MegaCon, you want Simon Bisley amongst other artists.
Well,
Sim Bisley's gonna be at Trinity booth at noon on.
I might have Ian Geist, Eric Geist, come over during our PSA show because he's literally across like, Eric, I need a book signed. He might come on for like a 5-minute segment.
Oh, I've got
So
I got stuff for gifts as well. Should be fun.
But,
yeah, Trinity's got them. They've got JP Babica with Soul the White Skies.
Yeah,
He's gonna be there.
Then he's gonna be at Comic Bug, Manhattan Beach, California, on the 28th.
I don't remember. Zoe. She's gonna be Zoe Lachey.
She
flew in.
Yeah,
but she's gonna be late.
She's gonna miss Thursday.
She's gonna miss Thursday, but she'll be here. So I got Zoe books.
Did she fly in from Italy?
Russia or something? I don't know what he's doing. I think he's smoking weed. I don't know.
I have no idea. We're on video, so I have no idea. So I think she's in Italy. She was at New York Comic Con. She's wearing a Scorpions t-shirt, but she spoke really good English. I think she's Italian. I think.
Does chat have any ideas?
Yeah, let me know where she is. So
we usually have 138 people. We got 38 people.
Oh really? Yeah, we're good.
Some people on the replay. Well, we got a little
like quality thing. Let me see. I'm trying to think. I think that the biggest name of the year gonna be Ohm. He's dropping some big covers all the time. EOM.
Q.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be here. I got a second bunch of them sitting here.
Oh, really? Oh, he's with I talked to Eddie today, Comic Exposures. I did talk to a bunch of retailer guys.
Yeah.
And hold on his phone in front of you so you can talk to him and his phone translates for you. So I'm gonna translate to Korean, speak into the phone and talk back to you. So even though it's a language gap, we can still talk to you.
That's good. I think my AirPods do that, but I haven't tried. I don't know any foreign people, and I kind of speak Spanish. I speak enough to get along with people right now. Anyway.
But chat, let us know what you want to see because it's gonna be a big show, but I think it's gonna be overwhelming the first day. There's literally 750 variants for the show, which is
too many.
Probably
there's gonna
550.
Yeah, there's gonna be too many, but it doesn't matter. That's how many there are every time. It's just whatever you can find that you like.
And then,
there's just so many. Everybody got their invincible ones, or they're waiting for them.
And then next week is PlanetCon, C2E2, WonderCon, Lexington, Kentucky Con.
Yeah.
So it's 4 cons next week.
What days are you doing? You're doing WonderCon.
I'm doing WonderCon.
When are you going to WonderCon?
Friday and Saturday, no way Sunday. That's how I always do WonderCon.
Yeah, so I'll do Monday, Friday, Saturday. Oh, I got it's Katie's spring break. I got talked into going to Disneyland on Monday. So hey, I'm gone for a week and then I'm going to another con next weekend. You gotta take and it's hard when you have a hotel across the street from Disneyland to say no. So there's that.
Yeah, so guys, being from California, Los Angeles, and flying over here, we lose 3 hours. And it's a tough show. And then next week, C2E2, I'm like, oh my goodness. It is way too much responsibility and time loss. And then you have to pack orders.
Yes, that is content.
And then with TSA issues, I mean, luckily Los Angeles was not bad today. But when I got off the plane to Orlando, I looked up, you had to leave. And you look and you see the TS line, it was like an hour wait, easily, without even joking. I mean, it was long. So this con, the travel guys, you think we're having a goofy offer, it's a lot of work. Hotels.
I work, but guess what? We don't sleep. We don't sleep. Drew sleep.
I'm available. Everybody knows no one wakes up earlier than I'll wake. We have breakfast at 6:30 tomorrow morning. I do. We're meeting one of Kevin Slappy Harder's friends.
Why?
Brody, his presser or something. I don't know. But everyone's
how cool can this guy be? At 3:30 in the morning in California.
Dude, I don't sleep, so it's all good.
We got whiskey and we got the weed.
I'm gonna need some. I think I'm gonna need some Jack.
Red Bull and Jaeger.
I'm good. Hey, dude.
Where did Sheila? Oh yeah. She needs.
I think you need to be over there getting on your little thingy, also.
No. Hold on.
Are we missing a camera? Oh, it's on the party. Yeah, like yeah.
We'd rather see Fury.
Yeah, please. Yeah, nobody wants to look at us.
I was carrying the
I appreciate that.
I was thinking
You can still hear everybody.
I was thinking team player.
If you're talking to her,
Yeah.
She's the one that came.
So, anything interesting coming up that you're looking forward to?
I'm looking for this weather and not coming back to Toronto.
Oh, I know, it's so cold. You know what's funny? Here's what's funny. So you hate that it's so cold. I hate that it's so hot. It's 100 degrees in Phoenix right now.
Fall is the best.
Yes.
Time of the year.
100%.
Because you can go with a jacket or a hoodie and it's in your house.
Hoodie weather.
Yeah,
That's Arizona winter. That's hoodie weather.
Well, California's been really hot. Like LA's been like 85 degrees. Hotter in Florida.
Whoa, when it's humid too, which is snow.
Not yet, not LA on the end, but it's just been uncharacteristically way hottest mark in 30 years. So
yeah, I would say probably the hottest place that I've been is in Spain, Sevilla, which there's some areas at the bars. outside. They have to throw like this mist, just this mist of water.
That's how Arizona is. Yeah.
Like it's just so hot.
Yeah.
It's dry, but
it's uncomfortable.
Oh yeah, I don't think. Yeah, the fall is nice.
You know how there's certain places in the country or in the world where like if they don't have heaters, they'll freeze to death. In Arizona, if you don't have air conditioning, you'll die of heat.
Same thing in Vegas. We go to Vegas a lot. You jump in your car. You know, you're trying to turn the air conditioning as fast as you can. But you have leather seats. You're like, okay, I'm gonna have a cook butt. Everyone's like, turn the air conditioner. Hey, I'll have full max It does take like 30 seconds for the kick in.
It shouldn't be 100 degrees in March though. It's fucking March. I want winter. I want some winter.
Yeah.
Give me some winter.
Even like a mild winter is fine.
Yeah.
This year, I was okay. It's cold, whatever.
Yeah.
You come here and it's beautiful. But
Was there a bunch of storms?
Okay, stupid question. How often does it snow in Toronto?
Oh, in winter is sometimes. Yeah, it's very often. It's not like Ontario. It's one of the warmest.
Yeah. Because, some of those areas, those are like New York City, like it gets like one snowstorm a year. Like, that's it?
I mean, you go to Winnipeg or Calgary, it's way colder, so we can't complain. Ontario's alright. Toronto's alright. You get used to it, for sure. Okay, should I
So what kind of pen are you using right now?
So, okay, I went to get some thinner markers because the big ones, you can't touch them. And like, I love doing.
What do you like to use the best?
I would say in between Posca
Yeah.
and Molotov.
Okay, yeah, Molotov. I've been a lot of people swear by those things, but since I just got them, I'm like, but you have to shake them for a hot minute. But no.
Yeah. Also, I love the Scrum ones.
Have you seen the Sharpie ones yet?
Yeah.
What do you think of those? Do those work good?
That's okay.
It's okay.
I mean, obviously,
The water
it's really
made-
easy
yeah.
to do such a surface or like foil.
So,
They're wrapping.
So there's a lot of people asking because they want their book signed. Like, what's the kind of pins I should get? And then how long? Especially size kind of cool. How long does the signature take to dry?
Yeah.
Is it like a minute, 2 minutes?
If you come with a fan, it's easier. Just like a mini fan.
That's
It's some of
smart.
this one's good,
A lot of
Yeah.
people
I
care-
forgot my fan this time.
Well, we can't have a fan near this guy right now because he'll lose something.
Yeah, no fans.
So no fan.
It's
I'm
really
about to see his shoe. No Steve's either. So.
But yeah, like Posca are good. I would say if you're a newbie, don't go for the thicker ones because those are gonna betray you.
Betray you? What do you mean by that?
Well, it's just like they have to
You
be
think
optimal,
I got you? Yeah.
I use them.
They
for
bleed
filling.
a lot. They
Do they clean up the foil covers a lot, or are they,
Yeah, foil.
well, because you're doing a foil, I don't want to I don't know the camera.
Yeah,
Do you like doing work on sketch covers, blank covers?
Yeah, I love it. Yeah. As long as they let me.
What about you know how they have the all black sketch covers? What do you like? Have you ever worked on those?
I do, and I always use transparent gesso, so it just makes the surface.
That's like a brand new thing, the all black covers.
I love it. Those are my
Well,
favorite.
those things, we just got some by Nick Dragato and Scott Sanger. I think obviously have some family, like
Do the little remark.
yeah, and we have 2 signatures. We're gonna have Rose Best doing it on the show. I'm like, okay, no pressure, Rose, to get 2 signatures.
Is Rose here?
Oh, we have a show with her on Friday
Oh yeah.
on the main evening stage. You can be in the audience and ask questions. You go,
Oh, I like that.
so I guess she is she knows her wrestling. You better ask some wrestling questions. She knows her wrestling.
Into like old school wrestling, like WWF wrestling.
Well, old and new stuff. So I know her favorite wrestlers like Sting and stuff like that, but she knows her stuff. She watches all the matches, which are like nice, petite little girl, and she goes, "Oh, I love my wrestling." Like, okay. And the chat was asking questions, and she knew all the answers.
That's cool.
So they know. Let's see if she knows her stuff. And she knew all the answers.
Wrestling is it's
No?
bad. Like it's something
so
like
popular.
I mean, it was never not popular, but right now it's so mainstream too.
It's like a male soap opera, is what it is.
But it gets the ratings. People love to watch it, and but
Trust me, I'm not being sacrilegious. I get it. I know that there's a ton of.
Well, when we do interviews, we have to find. We ask a million questions. We're literally throwing face against the fan. And when you found out she's a wrestling fan, okay, well, we gotta go there. Besides, okay, you get here all week with the best food dish you had.
I used to watch the 80s.
Who's your favorite wrestler in the 80s?
Okay, there's
Jimmy
just
Superflex.
No, to answer correctly.
what was the name of those ladies? You know the show, the TV show Glow, sorry.
Yeah.
All the female
Yeah.
wrestlers.
Yeah.
So I remember watching with my brother. He was my baby brother, and we thought, obviously, you think it's real, right?
Uh-huh.
And I remember this girl with ponytails, and she pretended to be some sort of really cute little, from a small town, and they was gonna find another one. It's like, do it for my brother. The brother's in a wheelchair, and he comes in the middle of the team, and another one slaps the brother in the face.
Yeah, you gotta have. What was the name of that wrestler?
They were so beautiful too. The ladies were.
My favorite wrestler was Jessica Body Ventura.
You guys, everybody's like, oh, it's a big ass house party. You guys don't understand. Inside, like Suspiria just got done signing a bunch of books. There's people signing books. There's people doing live streaming. There's all kinds of cool stuff going on in there. What do you think about the live streaming stuff? What are your thoughts on that? Do you like doing that stuff? Have you done any of that very often?
Well, I don't live, but from my studio.
Yeah.
You guys were the first party that I did it with.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always fun. And you get so much love after, which is the best.
Yeah.
Well, you get involved, especially when the host reads the questions or reads the comments. I mean, a lot of people are watching from home. They want to be here, or they're watching from the couch, and we bring the con to them. But it's a good opportunity for people to participate in a show without a ticket, without airfare.
Let me tell you what's important. Here's what's important. You get an almost direct line to the creator, and that is so important.
This ticket's hard to get, guys. It's sold out. And then on Saturday, there's over 100,000 folks get in here. So
for MegaCon?
Yes, they oversell. It is really hard to walk around on Saturday.
So we have a panel with Mark on Saturday. Are you going to be, I'll find out what you're doing on Saturday. See what you're up to.
Just keep going with the flow.
Well, yeah, no rush. I get you.
Yeah.
But we're going to do a Beyond Wednesdays panel, and I would love to have everybody come up. We're gonna have some fun, and we'll see how that goes. And then on tomorrow,
Thursday.
So tomorrow I have an eBay live sale where I'm dropping an really badass Edo Thundercat.
What time is that at?
I gotta check. I apologize, you guys. Yeah.
I haven't heard early time, Charlie.
I think it's at like 6 or 7.
Yeah, that's
something like that.
Time.
Yeah.
Very appropriate time. I'm like, I got people way early. Not ideal, but what can I do? Whatever.
And then I have same thing on Whatnot on, I forget what night that is, but I'll let you guys know. Follow the IG.
Yeah, I saw Davis Friday when we walked in and talked for him 15 minutes. And
is he here?
Yeah. Well, not here. I was at the hotel. I'm saying
yeah.
He's staying with Tom, and they're going to be killing it. They have a bunch of exclusive guys. They're going to kill it. So
good.
They do really, really, really well.
Yeah. My phone's getting ready to die. Let me go see if I can turn this shit on.
Always something. So,
Technology.
I know, right?
What do we got going over here?
We're doing a mirror color. It's the opposite. Like if it was a negative space in the photo. Because it's foil, it's not everything. You can do, but do it lighter.
I'm in the right place.
Yo, what's going on? You guys ready?
Yeah,
I just rolled it. I just rolled 2 of them right there.
I had a sticker, but yeah, you're on early, man. You're like, hey, earlier. I see these things. I don't know if these things. We always make fun of Shotzi. We always say, "Oh, hell, yeah, you can." I saw her wearing blue. She looks like a diamond. It looks amazing. I'm wearing
I got it. We're back, baby. We are back.
We back.
We are back.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we are
That
back.
took 2 hours. Yay.
All right, we're gonna let you draw Susie, so you chill out, you hang out, you have a good time. We're gonna grab some more people.
You went back over there? I'm just gonna move this. I mean, I don't want that for everybody. No, sometimes when we stream, we say it'll be a family show. We won't mention the keep it PG.
How you doing?
Hello, I'm Drew. Want to come? Nice to meet you. I'll scoot over.
How you doing, brother? Good to see you too. So you introduced me to yourself earlier tonight. Knight's Comics, right? That's that name.
Yes.
So talk to me. How you doing? Yeah. So I saw you were just showing somebody something with a plane. What was this thing with this plane? This is your art, right? And the reason why I'm putting you on the spot right here is because we've been seeing a lot of this lately in this world of comics, and you might have seen it too, right? That with what's going on in the world, where there's some fake autographs being out there, a lot of are using people's art that's not necessarily theirs and making money off of it. It's kind of interesting. That's kind of what that is, right? It's that type of thing. But I got to be honest, it's kind of cool because these days when I use your art, you're new to me. How long have you been in the comics?
Well, it was 2 years ago, and Mr. Seller, he found me on Instagram.
Yeah, that's great. Oh, yeah. What do you like? You like it so far? You're a big fan of it? Yeah. I saw your work. It's amazing. We geeked out over it. Really geeked out over that. Forgotten Show. You should check it out. Did you see it? We were going through the stuff on IT.
You put out the dark top that you did, and for the show that is for me it's my favorite piece. I think you have to take how this breaks it. It's gonna be the traditional art, and demonstrate that each art for me maybe one of the best artists known.
No, I thought it was the background.
You have that opportunity to pay you up for me to present it to the world.
Yeah.
Thank you.
How do you feel about do you do traditional? Do you work traditional? Did you start learning traditional? Do you do everything on digital now, like pads?
Yes,
Yeah. I think that there's a very interesting thing that's happening right now where we have generations of artists that are being born. Not being born now, but being born into our eyes. They're new to us. That have learned how to do their art on digital, right? Through iPad, like you said, like the pad. And there's this thing that happens where you realize, hey, people want my original art. They want my sketches and stuff. Do you sell? Do you do original stuff? Do you do sketches? Do you do sketch covers, stuff like that? Yeah. Do you enjoy that? Who's your favorite? Do you have any art? Do you have any character that you have like goals of working on?
Dude. Oh yeah, I would like to watch
Wonder Woman. Silver Apron. Yeah. Were you ever into comics before you got into drawing? Were you into comics when you were growing up when you were young?
I'm ready because in my eyes,
Kind of. When did you get into comic art? Great.
that's what I'm saying.
2 years ago. How did you get into art? What was brought you into the art world? Like, what was the thing that made you go, oh, I want to start picking up a stylus or a pen and start learning how to draw? Oh, that's cool. Very cool. That's awesome. What was your first published cover?
Red Sonja.
Red Sonja?
Yeah.
Wow. That's pretty great.
You saw that Mark Spear trailer, right? As soon as I saw the cover,
where are you from?
Right there. But that's Mark's wheelhouse.
You live there now still?
So it's
Actually in Latvia.
Where?
Latvia. Like full country expression.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then how often have you been over for cons here? Is this your first con?
No, this is my third con.
This is your first con?
No, third.
Third, okay. Where was your first con?
New York.
Wow, you took it to the fire.
Yeah.
Let me tell you a story. Esther and me have been working for the last 2 years. When I saw the same show, you know, like I said, one of the great artists, we made a commitment last year in February. I told her, Kathy, if you guys get pizza, I will bring you to New York. 3 months later, she called me and had a video, and I was like, New York. So I got a few friends from me out to get up for the video, and I brought her here to New York. Also that we prepared a family, we did a family video, for New York. So, we played here, we thought that we actually were going to be making around 600 at the whole event. We ended up with around 700 signatures. So for me, it was actually something that you get the support of people, you get daily new fans from her, asking her to do stuff more exclusive. Their goal is to make eventually a Wonder Woman that I have been contacted with DC to get her approved. And hopefully after MegaCon and we present all the projects that she has done with the time lapses, we probably can get that one approved again. We can start moving that rock.
I think it's probably too loud for them to hear us at this point. But we want to have you guys on the show from a remote setup. I love that. Use that like yeah, going to work would be amazing. I'm looking forward to it. So, what do you enjoy about the fun? When you're working, yeah.
That's right. That's good.
Wonderful was a lot of people they come and meet me in person.
Oh, yeah. That one was. I'm happy for you. That's cool. And there's a lot of shows that would be that's an important part of this life. We'll have artists your face out.
Yes. Actually, one of your shows happening here, you put a thumbnail from Vampirella. There was a Vampirella, it was Iron Block. And the one was the rapper. And you actually put that over it. We saw the video and we were like, oh my God, look. I mean, he had a great there. He's actually showing your face. But eventually, when you get from here and get an opportunity, we want to yeah, so we're very thankful or whenever you have the time with our kids or asking, you check it over and it was the usual people.
That's important. That's important. Do you remember Wizard Magazine? Do you remember about Wizard Magazine? So I think that what we do right now is the new version of Wizard Magazine. I truly feel that. And I think that the way that we're able to give news on artists that they might not know about, that's important. That's very important.
Yes.
You know?
And I remember the story that you gave about how you came up with the young women. I remember completely, and it was an amazing story. You said about you heard from someone else, and then you asked if you know you can use that actually play because you thought that wasn't it that you wanted to use in the song.
I knew it immediately.
And then
I think that's important, right? Here's the thing, right? There's certain things that are important names. If you have kids or children, was it easy for you to name your child? Yeah. You think about it for a long time. Right? You think about it for a long time, and you wait until you know. And when you hear it for the first time, you know that's it. So I didn't know what I wanted to say.
So I had the same feeling. I had the same feeling that you had when you wanted to create that name for your show. My feeling was who I can actually bring into this industry that I will give a very good, something different. When I told her, I knew from the beginning. I knew. So I was starting, and I talked to a lot of retailers at that time that they were not interested. They the retail. You started, with your show. We need people watching. Now you have to people watching, and the people who didn't watch. Now they're rewatching it after the news. So you're growing too. I tell me have been partners. We have a lot of projects that are going to be coming in the future. We're going to be doing more partnerships for her to the company that we have together, for us to do a little bit international too. We have a lot of talks that are lined up for San Diego, New York, and with more opportunities that we will get created to the scene. We might explore a lot of meetings.
Hell yeah, man. Cool. And congratulations. I hope you have fun. Have you had fun at the other cons? Yeah. That's good. Well, I think it's beautiful. I think that you're doing a good job. I think that you have some really good stuff. We're gonna chill out, you guys, and I'll put some things on mute. And we'll wait till it dies down a little bit. So we'll just let everything run for a while here. All right, I think the mic is working again. There we go. Yeah, this has been crazy, man. It's been a lot of fun.
Right, I also say for me,
Wow. That's beautiful. That is amazing.
It's my favorite.
Yes.
Yeah, he said it's included.
Wow.
So when we were in Washington, he told the story. So I know that he's tired, but he's crazy. We were in Washington. I presented a challenge for her. In She's a female artist outside the U.S.
Yeah.
And she's
Okay,
getting
you guys can hear us okay? I apologize, you guys. As long as you can hear us okay.
I didn't know that we were like. What?
No. I just turned it back on. That's why I said that. No, that's why I said that. I just turned it back on.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I believe that if you give more opportunities, on how you strategize your print run, I think you get fortunate everybody to have them. How many people are outside that they pay $50 for a shipping?
What we're talking about, guys, is being able to open up your market to a European audience in the retailer exclusive game. What if Katya was able to sell books to a US market and a UK market at the same time, and how there's not very many retailers and artists that are doing both markets as one, it's just like you'll see groups happen where it'll be like 3 retailers, maybe 1 retailer is in the UK, but there's very few retailers that are utilizing multiple markets in multiple, in Europe and in the North America, that type of shit. So just to let everybody in. And by the way, we are very stoned and we are pretty 3 sheets to the wind tonight too. So
it's a party, dude.
That was leg, by the way.
Unbelievable. No, it wasn't.
Dude, I think that's awesome. I think that's smart. I want you to let me know how it goes, and I want you to keep me updated.
Please, again, it's not a process that you can just, hey, I release this book and I'll see there.
Can I tell you something that I've been hearing a lot lately? I've been hearing a lot lately that the UK market doesn't have online retailers like we have in the United States. For instance, retailers like Economics and Comics, right? And someplace you can go and you can create a virtual pull box. You can buy FOC and then they'll ship to them. And I've been hearing a lot of retailers in the UK don't have that type of opportunity. They don't have as many opportunities to do that. So if there's a way, and UK people, we got a lot of UK people that watch the channel, right? So I want the UK people to let us know what the fuck is going on with this damn. My phone died, so. Anyways, they can still hear it.
Okay.
Let me plug in my phone. But so if there's any UK people out there, you guys let me know. But I've been hearing that from quite a few UK people. Shout out to MJ Comics. I've been hearing that from him. We saw that recent fuckery that was going on over there. So if that can happen, more power to it. I want to see comics be sold, and I want to see artists like Katya be sold around the world. Fuck yeah, good for you. Let's see it happen.
It's not an easy process, but we'll get there.
Well, more power to you, and we'll pray for you. Fucking A.
Thank you. Guys, thank you again for having us.
So before you go, what's a book that you really want to work on? Wonder Woman? Is there anything else that you really want to work on? You really want to work with DC? Superman and Batman. Let's start seeing some more Superman and Batman stuff from you, and we'll make sure DC sees it. Yeah, let's be it. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out with us. It's very nice to meet you. Thank you, brother. All right, man. I'll talk to you guys soon. Okay? Thanks. Very nice to meet you. I'll see you.
Let's go down to Absolute Wonder Woman, bro.
I know, right? That's pretty good, right?
Any action.
So, what do you guys think? Everybody's in the chat saying it's like a fucking house party. It's like a house party.
It is house.
You guys can see this place, dude.
Who do you want next? I'll go grab someone else.
Two foils. How do I?
Oh,
okay.
Let me see. It's like a music pub. Sit down.
Yeah, I'm losing my mind.
Music pub from the chat, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, Paul?
That's what I was looking for. I was like,
With the legend himself, Brian McClay. You're like the mayor of It would be nice, right? You are. It's fun, dude. You've been dying. Come sit. Have a seat, bro. Have a seat. I just met Donnie before, but he was. First off, Brian, nice to meet you, man.
I've seen you several times, Brian.
For being
Brian's always president.
Donnie, a retired Marine, fucking served. Yeah, man. Kept us. He's a legend, this man.
No, I'm about a 2 out of 10 on a good day.
See?
It's on a good day.
Sell comics?
No, I don't sell, man. I'm just a collector.
Yeah.
Yeah. I went to several cons and I ended up linking up with Pablo.
He's friends with
we became friends, and that's what we do. Like, so we go visit him up in Houston. He comes down to San Antonio. We hang out. I think you have to have a healthy escape from the business. And you can't always get that when everybody's there selling, right? So,
I've met you. I met you all the time.
I was like, Brian, you've seen me several times.
We at 3 a.m. in the morning, fucking alarm shit, right? Story you want to be telling? Okay, all right. This is a funny story. You might not know this.
It wasn't me that showed up. You should get present with us.
All right, you might not know this. So, we're in San Diego, you guys.
This is so funny.
And it's 3 a.m. in the morning, and this fucking hellacious alarm goes off.
So that was a dude that we knew him. We all served together, but he lives in the Cali area.
Okay.
So we come down from San Diego Comic-Con. We just out doing our thing, but he shows up. But what did he lose, his phone or something?
I don't know.
I don't know what the fuck it was, and I don't even know how he remembered how to get there. But apparently, so in the middle of the night, he's like, "Where's my fucking phone? I'm gonna go find it." And this is where the story comes in. Go ahead.
So, here's the bad part. Is that what caused the alarm to go off?
Yes.
What did he do?
I don't know if he was
trying to break in or something. Bro, like what the fuck? So this alarm goes off. Where's Leg? Okay, so this alarm goes off. I got Leg and Yi at the Airbnb. I'm the only one that's hearing the alarm. Yi is still fucking snoring. And Leg, I go up to get Leg up, and Leg's laying in bed, his hand on his fucking balls, and he's stark ass naked. And I'm screaming at him. I'm going, Leg,
like, put your shit away.
Put your shit away. I gotta get out of the building. And you get to me. Luckily, he had his hand on his balls. He was cupping his shit like that. And I'm like, Leg. And I had to throw shit at his face. I'm throwing shoes at him. And he was taking shots to the face. He had his AirPods on and he had the white noise going, so he couldn't hear anything. But so we go downstairs, and we're all downstairs, and Lobos is down there. Fucking everybody's down there in the middle of the fucking night, dude. So anyway, that's fucking San Diego.
That shit was fun as fuck, though.
That's a good time.
Oh, it always is. That's why I said when you say the mayor, I said Brian been the mayor for a minute.
Hey, he don't want to admit it, but like that's why I'm here. Because of this guy.
So the funny thing is, like, there's a humbleness about him, whereas even though he knows what he brings to the table, because trust me, these seats I always feel about people way more important than me. My journey came from serving and meeting somebody and becoming their
Meet who?
I met Pablo via Lobos.
Where'd you guys serve?
So we didn't serve together. We connected through our service because Pablo was in the army. So our connection was our military service, and then we just became friends. And I think there's a
there's the legend himself right there.
The man, the myth, the legend. So that's how we connected, and we've been friends ever since. So
yeah, dude.
Yeah, man. So I like I said, like whatever profession you do, mine was the Marine Corps. But the connection that I have with Marines that I serve with is just a different type of thing.
So, brother, right? Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
On a smaller level, on a much smaller level, there's some, and I talk about this all the time. Mm-hmm. There's something about even on a smaller level, like growing up, being on a sports team, being in a band,
yes,
being
it's a pride of belonging.
Yes,
to something.
Yes,
doesn't matter if it's massive, doesn't matter if it's small. When you belong to something that's bigger than you, right?
Yeah.
Even when we talk about comics, right?
And what I love is the brotherhood, and there's a brotherhood that it happens all over the place, right? It happens with you, with vets, right?
Yeah.
It happens with even like comedians and musicians. It happens with drug addicts, right?
Well, it even happens with people that are just collecting the books.
That's what I mean.
That's
exactly what I'm talking about.
What's brought here tonight, right? And what you bring every time you put somebody in front of your mic. There is a comfort in being around people that think like you. Now, mind you, it doesn't matter if you're a jock, if you're a nerd, if you're a geek. It doesn't matter what you do. You have a commonality in your passion, right? And I think when you find that and you can fine tune it, you bring people that want to belong to that, right? Because there's someone that has never been able to be comfortable in that, right? Because let's face it, comics now are not comics when I was a kid.
No, it's
like it wasn't cool. It wasn't cool to be reading comic books when I was a kid, right? But then again, I'm playing sports, right? So I'm a jock, but I'm also a geek. Right. You know, comics get me out.
You collect anything? You ever get to collect? What do you collect?
Right now,
it doesn't have to be comics. Like if you collect, what do you really?
So my hobbies are a little bit of everything. Ink, of course.
Yeah.
Tattoos. I love ink. I ride a motorcycle. I'm a diehard Harley Davidson fan. I got a 2018 Road Glide named Jackie Brown. It's my youngest daughter, as I like to say. I collect comics. Like I collect because there's a passion behind collecting. But as a collector, every comic that I collect goes into my trust because I'm giving it to my kids. And the reality of it is, even if it doesn't mean to them what it means to me, I'm giving them something that creates monetary value over time. I tell people all the time, I say there are certain things that never lose monetary value. Comic books and guns.
Guns.
Yeah. I got a lot of them. I got a lot of them. And as long as you keep them, and they're preserved properly, they never lose value. They just increase.
Yeah.
So that's what I tell people when you're collecting books, you have to understand the passion behind collecting.
What type of books do you collect?
Well, so right now I'm on cloud 9 because I just got my complete Blue Marvel series. And I've been looking for it for years.
Oh, all right.
I've been looking for it for years because you remember Adam the Blue Marvel. There was only a five book series, but it happened. You
bought in at the right time.
I have all 5.
You
all
just
5
bought
now.
in on them.
All 5. I got them all graded. I got them raising from 9.4 to 9.8. Every single one of them.
I don't know if they're gonna ever bring it. Here's the sad part. You know what the sad part about that?
Yes.
I've talked to a lot of people in the comic book industry. Some people that are very tied in onto what can be done in the MCU.
Yes.
And I've been told they will never let Adam the Blue Marvel be in the MCU.
I think they can. But the problem is this.
And that's sad, bro.
Yeah. Not only is it sad because if you know the history, you understand why he was floored the way he was, even though he's one of the top as far as power, skill set, whatever, in the MCU.
Do you smoke?
Okay,
all right.
I'll be high and racing.
Yeah. We're talking about Adam the Blue Marvel.
Yeah, we're talking about comic books.
Davis was coming, but I think I answered him too late. He's like, do I need a code to get in? And I didn't see it till like 30 minutes later.
Yeah. Tell him, answer him again.
I didn't answer him.
My phone died, bro. So, but we're still streaming.
Are we having fun or what?
Yeah. All right. Keep.
We never not had fun doing this.
Keep going.
But that's what I try to explain to people because like there are some people that are looking for a community that makes them feel comfortable, right? And if they don't find that, then they resort to all the other dumb shit. They pop positive for stupid. You know, that's what I like that phrase. They pop positive for stupid because they're searching for something they can't find. So things like this matter to people like me. Like, mind you, I got a circle everywhere I go, right? But imagine that person that doesn't have a circle. And they're looking for something like this. They're looking for something like this. So whether it's somebody looking on the screen, whether it's just a collector from me that's done all these great things prior in my previous career, I was like, you provide a service that people want.
This guy right here, this guy, he grew this. He grew this.
You grew this? Oh.
Yeah. I just rolled it up.
It's like I was saying, though, the whole reason I'm down here at this con right now is because of you.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
I knew you guys were coming. I was able to work it around a work trip, and I said, you know what? I can get the hookup, and I can totally come and meet everybody. And my wife and I, we spent New Year's. We watched the New Year's. Like, I could have been a lot of places. We sat on our couch watching it. It's sort of become part of what our weekly routine is.
That makes me proud, dude.
You should be proud. You work fucking hard to get to where you are, and because of that, you influence a lot of people's lives, and you're an important part of this industry. And like he was saying, you create a community that brings people together through this show.
Bro, at the end of the day, regardless of what your race, creed, color, religion, belief set is, you want to belong to something.
Yes.
And when you can't find something, then you resort to creating something.
Did you ever read that book, Tribe?
I haven't.
Bro.
I had to check it out. I added it to the list.
It's crazy. It's this guy that he was a filmmaker. Him and his best friend were filmmakers, documentary filmmakers.
Mm-hmm.
And they went to this place in Afghanistan where they filmed this. I might fuck up the name, but it's like an army battalion of guys who were like stuck in this middle of this valley in Afghanistan and just constantly getting shelled. And these two filmmakers dug in with them for like 3 months and became brothers with them. And you see these filmmakers fall in love with these guys, and then they come back to the States and they become super depressed because they were 3 months with these guys, like in the most brotherhood way that you can be, and they needed it. And every human needs a tribe.
Well, what I try to explain to people is like when you find your tribe, right, and that's this you're spending every waking moment trying to find the tribe. Because at the end of the day, everybody wants to belong to something. And that's either going to drive them into a positive position or it's going to drive them into a negative position, right? That's why I said what you bring to the table. I know to you is just I'm streaming, I'm having a good time, but you don't know the person that's like, I want to start a business
on the other side watching you.
You see what I'm saying? That's why when you said the mayor, I was like, bro, I've been seeing Brian ever since I've been doing these guys. And like the crazy thing, and this is no shade to you at all, I don't think you realize what you bring to the table. You don't. I'm like, nah,
he downplays it because we're just having fun. It's just me and my buds, but it's more than that. Because look, people are throwing money at what they're doing. They're sponsoring you. People are they're sponsoring you to adopt a dog. Like they're a part of your life, whether or not you realize it. You bring something to their life.
I'll give you the perfect example. So because I've served for as long as and I've got combat deployments and all these things, I have a lot of people tell me, thank you for the service. Well, for me, I appreciate that, I do, but I kept doing it for a reason. Whether it was adrenaline, whether it was purpose, whether it was drive, whether I'm just crazy, right? Whatever it is. What people don't realize is that I needed you all to do what you do. Because when people like me who served for as long as I did get out, if there aren't things like this that exist, I have nowhere normalcy. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I tell people. I was like, no, thank you. Because you created something I can be part of when I shed that and I take it off. That's why I was like, it means more than you know, even though like it's fun and we joke and we have a good time, whatever it is, there is a level of honesty.
When you let me ask you something, because when you guys are out there, are you fucking paying attention to this type of world? Are you ever paying attention to this type of world while you're out there? And the reason I ask this is because I remember back in the day, in the 90s, there were these.
I remember the 90s,
right? There were these baseball cards that they gave the military during Desert Storm. That sell for so much money.
Bro, we used to get coins are a big thing in the military community.
Yeah, challenge coins.
Yeah, challenge coins. You'd be amazed at how many comic books were double with coins back in the day. Because even if somebody has never read a comic book, never been past, and they couldn't have a discussion about Adam the Blue Marble, right? Yeah. But they would see a book that shows a coin or a video game that had a coin with it, and it's like, I want to grab that because I want to have that coin. And so people are drawn to things that me, I've been a comic my whole life. Comics kept me out the streets. Comic kept me from selling drugs. Comic kept me from being parts of gangs. So comics have always been my passion. Now, while I was in war, I wasn't thinking about comics, but I always said, for me, my goal has always been the same. Whenever I retire and I hang them boots up, I want to get back to the passion that got me to this level. So that's why my journey has always been to get the books that I always wanted. That's why that Adam was,
bro. That's why I started this channel. So the reason I started this channel is because I was sitting at work one day, and I was like, man, I always wanted to get these comic books, but I never got a chance to get them. And I found this group called CBSI on Google Plus. I found Leg, I found a couple other guys. I found Mighty Mel V. I found Legend, right? And we started this thing called CBSI, and it was all about finding books out there that you could flip to get your grails. Like, hey, I could go to your local shop. If you can find this book, they're usually $2 books. You can flip them for $30. You know, that type of shit, right? That's important,
bro. If I told you to flip my collection right now, bro, I just got
that's why
one that I was looking for, another one that I was looking for that I just recently got. I got a original Evil Ernie son.
Oh yeah.
Now mind you, it's only I think it's 9.0, but that book in its entirety means so much to not only the comic book level, but the horror genre at that time.
Do you know about Coffin Comics? You follow Coffin Comics? Do you have any Coffin Comics challenge coins?
No, I don't.
I will give you a challenge coin. So let me tell you this: the Coffin Comics guy, I didn't know much about the challenge coins, but they do the challenge coins over there. So I go to Sworn. They have a thing called Sworn Fest every year in Mesa, Arizona. It's every 2 years, and it's a convention. Nothing but Lady Death shit. Brian Pulido's there, all there. So I go there, and the first thing I do when I get there, I'm going to get my challenge coins. Right? We go to the bar. As soon as I sit down at the bar. Some dude walks up to me and goes, pulls out his challenge and he goes, I'm feeling really thirsty right about now. And I'm like, I pull out my shit and I go, not today, motherfucker.
Yeah, you got to. Yeah, bro. But even so, it's funny you bring up the challenge coin thing. Even the challenge coin thing, there is a community that understands the remarkability of having that there.
Yeah.
Because when you have a coin, right? If I come in with a coin and I'm like, I'm thirsty as shit right now. If you don't have a coin,
you're buying
my drink.
Yeah. You don't realize the community you've made, like from this show, the guys like Alex and Mike from Snicked and Blind Adam that I talk to all the time. Every time you do Alex. Shout out to Alex who just crushes it in the chat. Like, I wish all these guys could be here. Like, you need to do it Beyond Wednesday Con.
Oh yeah.
So we could all
like that's every con. You know what I mean?
You know what though?
I've seen you at several cons at this point.
You're there.
And the crazy thing, and that's why I said don't downplay what you bring to the table, right? At every con, you're creating new loyal followers that want to be part of that community. Because think about it, there are so many cons: C2E2, New York, San Diego, MegaCon. There's cons everywhere.
So here's something interesting, bro. COVID happened, everybody went inside.
Oh, I remember.
But even before then, I've been doing the content shit. But when that happened, everybody went inside. When everybody came out, nobody wanted to hang out anymore. I've made some of the best friends in my life through this shit, right?
Oh yeah. Well, the crazy thing, I've only been coming to comic for the last 4 years. I retired in 2024. So even with the time that I've been through, when I walk into a room of people, I know so many people that I've crossed paths with. Whether I bought books with them, I watch you stream, I'm hanging out with Pablo, and like the crazy thing is like we don't know each other's back. Like we ain't loaned each other money. We ain't been in firefights together, none of that shit. But there's a instant acceptance when they see it. It's like fist bump, hugs. How you doing, bro? How's the family? You know what I'm saying? And we don't even have. It's an unwritten rule of discussion. Like I don't have to be like, I hope you remember me. Because,
what do you do now?
So it's crazy thing is America has a school shooting issue. Nobody else in the world does, just America does. So when Uvalde happened in Texas, right? When Uvalde took place and that school got shot up, Texas came out and said, "Hey, look, check this out. I want an armed person in everything." So what you had originally was you had security guards or you had police officers. Security guards are normally stagnant, unarmed, and they're just kind of sitting there to be a presence, right? Which is good and it's acceptable. Police officers on their own level. But police officers have to be they're reactive, not proactive. Love my police community, but it's a different job in what they do, right? So the job I do, I'm a campus safety specialist in San Antonio. So what I do is I'm kind of like the middle of all of it. So I'm not a security guard that stays in one place. I am a armed.
Are you actively mentoring young men?
Always. The job that I took after I'd been retired already. I had been retired for like a year. And so a buddy of mine called me and was like, "Hey man, what are you doing?" You know, being the smartest I am, I was like, "Whatever the fuck I want, dog. I'm retired. That's what I do." And he was like, "I know you don't want to work." And I said, "Hey, pause. I didn't say I didn't want to work. I said, but I'm looking for purpose, not pay. I don't need the money. I set myself up properly so that I don't need to work. But I wanted a purpose, a reason to wake up in the morning, a reason to go do something, a purpose behind what my life was, right?" And so when I started this gig, it wasn't just safety, security. It wasn't perimeter checks and fist bumps and all that stuff. What it ended up being was I'm mentoring kids. I'm allowing teachers to go teach their classes and not worry about if somebody's going to walk in their room and shoot them. I'm allowing parents to drop their kids off and be comfortable because now they can go to work and provide for their family because they know that I'm there. Like I'm running towards whatever threat it is.
What do you think young kids need in America today? Because you're actively mentoring them. Do they need things like comic books? And comic books help them?
Yeah, they do. But if not for any reason, it is escape. Comics saved me because I could escape to a world that didn't exist anywhere. And the best part about it is, guess what? I didn't need the person to the left or right of me to understand why the fuck I love that comic. It didn't matter. I didn't care if they didn't know who I love, whether it was Adam the Blue Marvel, Spider-Man 2099, Wolverine, Old Man Logan. They don't have to know why I love it because that is my love. That is my passion. And I think kids need a means to escape. It's been used before. Like comics have been a conduit for everything from wars that we fought to starvation to racism to bullying.
They're historical, bro. You know what I love about comic books? There's this thing that happens every once in a while with certain comic books. It's this perfect storm, bro. It's this thing where they become historical, right?
They do.
And they're stuck in a certain time period, and it's like a time machine, dude. And they're historical. It's a moment in time, and I think that's important. And it's an American medium more than anything. I love that.
More than that, if you look at it, you can take one comic, have 52 different variants of that comic. The comic hasn't changed. The message in the book hasn't changed. But that cover might be the one thing that makes that kid say, I want to see what this is. And so when you look at it in terms of how can I provide something to educate the next generation, that's what you have with comics.
But even like you were saying with the comics, they're a time capsule as much. There's certain books, like you just talked about your Adam collection. Like you remember the day you got that. I'm sure there's a book in your collection that you remember when you got it. I remember when I bought ASM 300 in the store, or G.I. Joe #1, or as a kid, and I was dumb, and I loved G.I. Joe Real American Hero, and I would call my comic store, and he'd say, I don't have it, and I'd call him 10 minutes later thinking he was bullshitting me. I was like, did you get it? To try and change my voice, because I thought he was lying to me. I'm like, I need this book right away. And he's like, no, it's not until Tuesday or whatever. And I'm like, cool. And then an hour later, I'm like, did you get it? And like, that was it. And I still have every one of those books.
Well, I'll take it a step further. I remember when I bought my first Spider-Man 2099. I remember when I bought that book, right? Now, mind you, my senior year in high school, my entire house was and I lost all my funds.
Oh my God!
So when I retired,
I've heard that story from.
So when I retired, my goal was to get the books that I want. When I found Spider-Man 2099 graded 9.8 version, bro, there is nothing you could tell me to take away the feeling that I got, because it was the exact same feeling when I pulled that same book off the shelf and fell in love with it. You know what I'm saying? And the greatest part about today now is, whether you agree with it or you disagree with it, life has given us the MCU. Life has given us, you know, like all these different movies. Into the Spider-Verse. Do you know what it was like for me to see Spider-Man?
Spider-Man.
Brand new day trailer.
What you guys think? Did you guys see it?
I do, and I have some theories.
Well,
I got on the plane today. I watched it. I was like,
here's my favorite part. The fucking Punisher part. When he fucking pulls the Punisher out of that fucker and then he hits him with the fucking shut the fuck up face. Bro, how dope was that?
And as a reader, you're like, it hits you on several levels. It's not just Spider-Man and Punisher. It's like, I know how brutal the Punisher fucking really is, right? But even if you haven't seen the series, real comic heads, it's like saying, it's like when you see little kids in the theater going to see Deadpool. And you're like, I don't think you should take your kid to see this.
But John Bernthal is the perfect fucking Punisher.
Well, it's one of those things where I say there are certain actors born to play certain things. So, for example, Chadwick Boseman in Black Panther. I don't think there's anyone that could have played that role to create that type of character.
Yeah,
right?
Well, unfortunately, so much so that they shoehorned themselves to where they couldn't do anything. I mean,
well, unfortunately, that series suffers now because he was.
Well, I think what they have to find a way to introduce to the MCU or anything else is Redcon.
What?
The Redcon. You know how we Redcon books all the time, right? And any comic head knows.
Well, they're bringing. Did you see? So there was this awards show. I can't remember what it was, but Marvel sent a bunch of fucking actors there, and one of the actors that was hanging out with Angelica, what's the chick that played Chadwick's mom?
Oh, that's my girl. That's my
Angela Bassett.
Angela Bassett was walking with Angela Bassett. Was that
my new wife?
Was that dude that played in that movie F1? You see F1? He's supposed to be
I told you I had to go to my
Black Panther's son, Tosin.
Oh, that would be fire. Well, because this is the thing, like, any comic head knows that you read all characters, right? It's just a matter of which arc you want to take and how you want to go with it. It's true. If the MCU can figure out how to do that effectively and have the common people understand that, game changer. Because the problem that you run into now is you have comic heads that have been reading comics their whole lives, and then you have the generation that all they know is MCU. And the crazy thing is that is influencing the books.
But look at how DC has changed Batman with Absolute. Just that Absolute universe. Like, and not only are they doing it, but they're bringing in so many new readers that it's the hottest title in the world, like, because of it, which is great.
Realize how many variants have already been created for that book in itself. Oh yeah, game changer.
And it's changed it. And I wish Marvel could do it as well as DC has, because that universe, the Ultimate Endgame is not good. Like,
well, and that's the thing. Like, Brian was asking, he was like, "Do I feel like comics are something that's necessary?" Comics will always be necessary. The problem is changing the stigma so that people understand what comics are. The school that I work at, we do a Comic-Con.
That's awesome.
We do a Comic-Con. And me, as a comic head,
beautiful.
Oh, bro, gorgeous.
I was lucky enough, by the way, to I brought the Nectar that she did, and it was the first one she signed. So I have Nectar Suspiria #1.
Did you meet her yet?
I did, but like when I went to go see her, you know,
so I got something funny to tell
you. You had an entire line.
Well, hold on. I was like, Pablo's friend, right? So Pablo sit down.
From another mother.
So sit down, brother. So Pablo sits down, and Suspiria is chilling here, right? Mm-hmm. And these two motherfuckers start vibing and connecting and speaking Spanish, so nobody else can hear them. Oh, we got it on fucking video.
Somebody will translate it. We'll get the breakdown.
Look at that. She did a good job, right? That's fucking beautiful, bro.
Well, you know, because Lobos' 1776 was one of my covers of the year, and I sheepishly asked him to sign it. Remember, I sent you a set. I bought 2 sets. I sent one to him, and I kept one for myself. And that's what I just asked you to sign. It's the man himself, the legend.
He's the legend.
No, you both the legends.
About a 2 out of 10 on a good day. On a good day.
I heard somebody source about you.
No, they're lying.
There you go.
Hey, what's your
about you?
Hey, what's your plan for tomorrow, bro?
Whether it's good or not.
Are you at any booths or anything tomorrow?
What's your plan for tomorrow?
P120.
Just gonna be signing all day. What?
Yeah, I'm there.
You got any commissions going on?
No, I got stuff I'm working on, but I might take a commission here or there. Depends how busy I am. It's hard for me to take commission at shows because signings and everything. Me pausing and do that. So.
What's your commission situation like?
That's what I just told him.
You're not at shows. You know, are you pretty packed?
It's all the time. I don't take commissions.
Are you thinking about a Beyond Wednesday Lobos
Dude,
exclusive?
fuck, dude. We're gonna do that.
Can we make that happen? I'm putting you on the spot right now. Brian is doing books.
We'll make that happen. We'll make that happen.
I buy all of Brian's books, but he's doing Beyond Wednesday exclusives. A Lobos cover.
I want to see. I want to see. You know what I want to see you do? So I got a buddy. Have you seen Sveta Shkabina's art? She's this Ukrainian artist out of Ukraine. And she's an amazing. She got this beautiful pinup style, and she's doing this this cool horror anthology called Dreadful 3, where she's getting a bunch of art, like creators, comic creators, to do like 2 or 3 page stories. And, yeah. I would love to see you do one of them. Interior art.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier.
I know, bro.
Yes, that's where I come from. But the way they pay now, it's like it's hard to do it.
I think that we could get that figured out. You know what I mean? I think it'd be worth it. We'll make it. I think worth it. Yeah.
The community in the Beyond Wednesday, they come on to throw stuff on all the time, and it flies through the roof. So if you're willing, this man can make it happen. And I think
I don't need to with him.
That's what I'm saying, though. I want it for my collection, so I'm going to selfishly say that. As a collector, that's why I'm a terrible seller, because I collect it. But I'm like, let's make that happen so I could own a copy.
All right, y'all. We got to roll. It's been a pleasure. You already know, man. Keep doing what you do.
Bro, thank you so much.
You know, you see me again.
That was a great conversation.
Always.
Hope I see you during the con.
Yeah.
Pablo, thank you very much.
Brian, you already know, baby.
Oh, yeah, bro. I'll see you more this weekend. Come here on Monday. All right, brother. All right, you guys. Holy shit, dude. What a night. What are we at? We're probably at like, dude, it's got to be 4 hours. Bro, we're what did you get locked out? 8. What is it? Where's Sean? Hold on, you guys. Davis, pull up a fucking seat. Same with James. Pull up a seat. Still, bro. We're live right now, by the way. Okay, so we watch your sale. I got your shit on camera. We'll wait for you to go live, and then you're like, wait a couple more minutes. Everybody's like,
I had got a call, so I have that new team that's helping me like fulfillment. And he called me because they recounted all my books to make sure that everything was good before I did the drop, and they were like 40 off on one of my books and like 20 off on another, and I was like, that shouldn't be right. So I was like, can you double check those? And he called me like right when I was supposed to go live, and I'm like, this can't be good. You know what I mean? I'm getting a call right now, and it turns out that they had found the books that were missing. So that was why I was a few minutes late. As soon as I get a call from the team, I'm like, there's got to be some reason that they're, you know what I mean? But it was a good call. He found extra books that that we needed.
That's dope, bro.
Yeah.
How'd it go? Like, I heard your shit sold in like 3 seconds. What happened, bro?
Yeah, I mean, it was crazy. That was definitely like the
And it's in the same.
quickest. Well, the peach drop, I think, kind of set the tone too. You know what I mean? But yeah, no, everything flew, and it was a good time. I think it's a good line of books. I'm pretty happy. You know what I mean? I'm proud of the books that I brought, and I think it shows. People like them. So,
Bro, there was 5 people at this table. All waiting.
Yeah,
just sitting there like this. Like, come on, man. What the fuck?
I walked in there. I had like 4 people that were like, "Got any more of those Quintanas?" You know what I mean? Any more of those Quintanas?
Oh,
No, unfortunately not. But yeah, no, it was a good time. It was good.
I just had my fucking blunts. I don't know where they fucking went now. What the fuck?
Yeah, I came a little bit late. I had to decompress a little bit after the stream.
I don't blame you,
So
dude.
we go lay there and
Probably
kind
use
of,
PCW.
you know what I mean?
What else you do? Something like you drop anything else like that was a big deal.
The J Lee Battle Beast is kind of crazy.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that drop, dude.
The J Lee Battle Beast is going pretty wild. The Q, like the EOM Absolute Wonder Woman, has been wild. That one's.
He was supposed to be here tonight. I don't know where he's at, bro.
I know that obviously a lot of people had like travel. Seemed like there's a lot of travel issues. So
Yeah.
maybe he had some of that, but he's killing it, man. And people, that honestly, I probably didn't get asked. I probably got asked about that more than Quintana. Probably because everybody already knew the answer for Quintana. So like I don't think it's indicative of anything. But I got asked about the Q book a lot, which was like that. It was.
So
awesome.
how many of the Quintana did you drop?
I dropped 300.
This guy is 6 foot.
That's crazy, dude.
Mhm. And then Tom dropped 300 of the same thing.
Where's he at?
Quintana?
No, Tom.
Oh, he's still streaming right now.
Looking crazy.
10 of us were online to get them. 1 out of 10 people got it. That's it.
I was just telling him that there's like 5 people sitting here just going, come on,
It sucks.
motherfucker.
I feel bad because, dude, it's one of those things where, like, dude, there was like 1.2 thousand people in that chat.
Wow,
And the thing
bro.
that's crazy is like, I know not everyone's gonna get it, so I feel bad going into it. I'm trying to figure out like how do you know what I mean? I'm like, dude, there's more people here than I can sell a book to. I only have 300 to drop, and so like I'm like feeling bad.
You were trying to drop 300. That was really generous. So people.
We had
I would have
some
dropped 200.
Yeah,
he was very generous.
we wanted to save some for auction, but we wanted to not get decimated in the chat for it. You know what I mean? Not have people, So
The chat was going so fast, you wouldn't have been able to read.
I mean, there was just so many bummer and sad. And I'm like, dude, I wish I could tell everybody a copy. You know, I wish I could. It's just not supply and demand, I guess. You know what I mean?
Well, I think it was pretty fucking cool that kind of starts off MegaCon.
Oh yeah, that's a good vibe start.
And you jumped on last night, right?
Last night, yeah, I just went live for like 30 minutes just to show off the books.
Mm-hmm.
And it definitely feels like there's a lot of hype. Feels like people are really excited about MegaCon for sure, which is always nice. It does seem like that. MegaCon is perfect because it's like New York. It's kind of like the end of the year, and this is like the start of the con season. So you have that gap, and you have all the built-up hype, and you're almost like, is it gonna stay hype? You know, like you're always kind of wondering going into MegaCon. It's been such a long gap between conventions. And
MegaCon's a very interesting con, dude. It is a retailer's con, bro.
Yeah.
This is a money maker at this place right now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, 100%.
Like it's
I mean, there's gonna be a lot of money coming to the store. The variants are way more expensive than normal this year. Have you noticed that?
Did you see Mark's prices?
No.
They're up there, but he's only doing 100 card stock and like I think like 15 medals or something like that.
What are the card stock costs?
Like 125 and 250.
Wow.
There's one where he's only doing 40 card stock and he's charging 250.
I mean, when it's that limited, like
it's a lot of money.
It is a lot of money,
but he'll sell them.
Yeah,
he'll sell them.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of supply and demand. Like it's almost like I get it because there is an argument to be made of like, and it's we didn't really entertain the idea, but it definitely came up of like if you price up the Quintana, less people are going to be driving for it because it kind of cuts out a lot of flippers.
What was the price on the Quintana?
35.
That's not bad.
No, and we almost felt bad doing that because I don't usually price books over 30. And most
I respect that, dude. That's fucking cool, dude.
Yeah, I like, and there because even it was the same conversation about the Peach 2-minute thing. Everyone's telling me to charge 50, 60 for it because you figure that a lot of flippers won't buy it as much, and it'll just be straight people that really want it. But it's also like, just pricing it that high, I just feel bad. Like even if more people that are just resellers get it, I don't feel right charging 60, 70. Like that's crazy. You know what I mean? So
I think there's a sweet spot, bro. The sweet spot is that 25 to 35. That's a sweet spot.
Yeah.
Right there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And there's certain books that could warrant a 40, a 50, whatever. Very few and far between. But there's some. I've never sold a book for more than. I think actually 35 might be. That might be the most expensive I've sold, like a straight up retailer variant for is 35. I don't think I've ever gone over that.
What's your plan for the con tomorrow?
Well, we have our ash can releasing tomorrow.
Oh yeah, that's a big deal. Talk about that.
So me and Will Jack made a book together with this artist Simone Ragazzoni. He's a smaller artist that is fucking. I mean, he's actually got a big following, but he doesn't have a ton of credits. He did draw the Dune books for Boom. Dune, Chris Knife for Chris Hunt for the Chris Knife or something. I don't remember the actual like full title, but it's like the Chris Knife series for the Dune movies. I think that might be his only interior work that's published. He has another one that's on Kickstarter, but he's fucking awesome. And we hunted for a while for the right artist for our book. That was like our big thing, was making sure we weren't phoning in the interiors. It is a fair thought that people will have, but I figure people will think big retailer whatnot guy partners up with big cover artists. This is a cover book. You know what I mean? Like making a book just to make covers on. And we don't want that to be the case. We want people to read the fucking book.
Well, tell the people about what the book's about.
So it's kind of, I mean, like most people, I feel like, at least, I don't know if this is true, but for the first thing I'm writing, it's going to be a mix-up of all the things that I like. You know what I mean? Like, it almost just makes sense. So I'm kind of like, the best quick way of selling it, I think, is something that's going to, like Erica Slaughter in the world of Futurama. Not like art-wise Futurama, but like in the sense of New York is half futuristic, but also half classic New York while it's there. You know what I mean? But then also they're traveling to every kind of environment, every kind of planet. The beautiful thing about that show, which I love, I mean, this is a very unpopular opinion. I think Futurama's better than The Simpsons.
I'm with you.
Really?
I agree.
Damn. Okay, that's very few and far between. Futurama is way better than Simpsons.
I'm not a huge Simpsons fan.
I
mean, I give it the credit it's due, but I like Futurama.
Futurama, I think, is a better show. Yeah, exactly. I like Simpsons, but I think Futurama is like a top tier show. And I feel like the smartest thing they did with that show was like, oh, we want to have like a beach episode. They got to go to this planet that has a, you know what I mean, like that planet, or they want like a snow one. They just quickly fly to that planet, and you put them in that environment, and it's super easy. It doesn't feel jarring. Like if you watch Family Guy and there's like in the snow, you just turn that episode on, you're like, what? You know what I mean? Like it seems like
Rick and Morty, just like Rick and Morty.
Yeah, exactly, just like Rick and Morty. So it's like the kind of idea of like an Erica Slaughter type, you know, female lead, set in that kind of tone, so that she's like, you know, she has to. I don't want to give too much of the story away, but yeah, she has to kill 100 people basically. So she's traveling to all these different planets, and that way we can have crazy different types of foes and all different types of like fighting environments. You know what I mean? So
yeah, fuck yeah.
It's a very violent, very violent, very violent comic, and yeah. So we have the Ash Can is coming out tomorrow for free. Free one per person at the comic book booth.
What?
It's free.
How many?
We made a lot. I don't want to go over numbers or anything because
they're giving it out free. They're giving. Hey, bro, you want to do me a huge favor? A massive favor? Could you bring the Jameson out?
Sure.
Fuck yeah. No, thank you, but I'm about to fucking smoke this, bro.
Oh, good. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Those things make me choke, bro.
It's really smooth. Flavors, some calories.
Yeah.
Surprise.
Yeah. Sure. I fucking can't fuck with those carts, bro.
No worries.
No, I got this, dude. We're gonna smoke this, though, dude.
I hit the last one.
Yeah. I'll pass it. Yeah. Yeah.
Those are
There's been like, I picked up some really good fucking indica before I left Arizona, so it's kind of mixed with both. So
This one's sativa in case you change your mind.
Yeah. Oh yeah, thank you, brother.
Yeah, you're welcome. So,
I need one of those covers.
You know how many people were like, I could just ask him for
I
one
tried,
at the
bro.
con- at
I
the
know
show.
everybody over here was trying. I was trying inside.
I tell it. I only bring one copy.
No, you're
I
good.
got no
No,
other
no, I
copies.
don't need it right now. But I need to own one.
We'll see what we could do.
your order is.
I think it's cool that you're fucking.
You know what it is? You gotta be the guy who doesn't ask, and that's the guy who gets.
No, I'm the guy who.
I'm the guy who has an ass.
Fucking just broke the field on the gym. There we
You're
go.
hoping you're right.
It's cool that you're fucking with your own IP.
That's how that works.
I think that's cool that you're fucking with your own IP, that you're doing your own shit.
Yeah, it started because like at me and Will were like hanging out at New York Comic Con, and he kept mentioning that he's supposed to draw his own character without the bounds of like publishers telling him what to do. Not like in a negative way, but like, you know, there's very specific rules to costumes, and like especially with companies like Udon, when you're doing Street Fighter, like they're very specific about how their characters look. Everything has to be accurate, and he just wanted to do his own thing, and he wanted to create his own character. And I was like, well, I kind of want to create my own character, and so he had this idea for a character that was like, that actually
Here, right? Here?
Yeah. He got in like not that long ago. But I had this idea for a book that was very similar to what he wanted for this character that he had in mind, and so it kind of just like worked out. It kind of worked out in that sense that like we both had a kind of a similar idea that we could merge together. You know what I mean? Create this thing together. So yeah, Ashcan is tomorrow Comic Mint.
Dude, I've been on here since 2021.
Yeah, that's dope, dude.
Yeah, man.
I had Marvel got really good.
Yeah, Futurama over Simpsons. Fuck yeah, dude.
I think
I bet you I'm right.
I think there's a very interesting thing happening right now in comics where there's these printers that make it very accessible to do your own shit nowadays.
Oh, that's
I just figured, hey, it
Thank
might
you so
be.
much.
That's 100%.
Bro, Music Pub just brought me, like, he fucking read my mind, bro. He read my fucking mind.
I didn't know you smoked.
I'll see you over the weekend.
All right, thank you, bro. Nice meeting you, Kevin, bro. I appreciate you, bro.
I don't see you.
That's 100% what it is. Being able to print your own stuff super easy makes it so easy to create your own IPs now. Yeah.
I think that's fun, dude. I think that we're in the golden. I don't know. If
I mean,
it's the
dude,
golden age. I don't. You know,
creator-owned stuff is in its own. It's on a wave right now. You know what I mean? Especially with how much like the image books are going crazy and the boom books are going crazy. Nectar, all these books that are going off. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. It's like now. I think it is kind of the golden age of creator. I mean, no. I guess you would probably argue the golden age of creator is when image was created. That's the golden age of creator owned. We're in the silver age, maybe.
We're in some type of fucking age. It is the
Can you smoke cigarettes?
we're in the fucking creator age, bro. I'm about to,
Creator age, yeah.
right. This is the creator age.
And you're right about the printing thing because, dude, the Ashcan, Simone finished up. It's the first 10 pages, and he finished those up like 2 weeks ago, maybe. And I was able to send an order in 2 weeks ago, and now we have the Ashcan for everybody this weekend for free. Like, that's awesome.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Being able to have
That's
that.
what I mean. It's the creator age. Everybody, like, there's going to be some really cool things that come out, and people are just selling them like you are at fucking cons and shit.
Yeah.
It's going to be.
Yeah, we're selling. We have like an exclusive version of it for a stream on Saturday, but that's like not like a big part of it. The main Ashcan that we made is it's small. It's like an actual true Ashcan size. You know what I mean? I really wanted a true Ashcan. Like I love mini small Ashcans.
Yeah.
That's like my shit. They're so cool. So that was like one of the first things that I wanted to do. Was
Is
like
it actually mini? Is it small?
Yeah.
That's dope, dude.
Yeah, and that's sick. Because I have we had a small amount made in full size to release for people that can't come. We're doing a Whatnot stream Saturday, and we're doing a full size one. And that's 200 of them. So that's like a super low print run just for Whatnot, whatever. But for the convention, for people coming here, everybody can walk up to the comic booth and you can get it for free, one per person per day, and that's the small order. And you know what else is cool about it? Usually when you do an Ashcan, it's like cover A. You know what I mean? Like Absolute Batman's a black and white of cover A for the Ashcan or whatever. Will drew a cover exclusively for the Ash can. So like usually you don't have like the exclusive of it. You know
Nice
what I
shit,
mean?
bro. Thank you, bro.
Take care. Good to see you, man. But yeah, he drew the cover specifically for the Ash can to try and make hype on it so that people would come grab it. So we want the Ash can in as many hands as possible. That's why we didn't want to charge for it. We want people, again, we really want to drive the point home that it's like, this isn't some cover play. Like, we don't want money. It's not a money thing. You know what I mean? This is we have a really cool idea for a story. And, like, sure, we'll make exclusives on it. Like, we're obviously going to make money from the project. You know, you can't hemorrhage money and make a thing. But, like, it's not purely a profit thing. This is, like, check the book out and everything. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, it's exciting. For sure.
Yeah. It's pure.
And it's like the most basic version of it is it's a hot girl weapon. It's like, who doesn't want that?
It's probably gonna sell for $50 on fucking eBay tomorrow, dude.
The Ash can?
Yeah.
It could. I mean,
chat. What is he's giving away the Ash can? It's a Will Jack cover.
Oh yeah, it's called Sweet Death, by the way.
Sweet Death.
Sweet Death.
How much is it gonna sell for on eBay for the secondary market?
It's cool too because the interior artist, he's from Italy. He doesn't even speak English, bro. I've never spoken to him. We had a video call with him when we first like picked him up, and like his rep, he has this awesome rep, and he like connected us, and we get on this video call. He said his English is a shit, is what he said, and I was like, okay, I don't know what his English is shit is. You know what I mean? Like, is he gonna? Because usually when you talk to somebody that like doesn't speak good English, it's a lot of like thank you and whatever, and he gets on there and we talk, and it's just like no idea what we're saying, and then luckily his rep was there and he was translating, and then we talked back and forth. So like we've talked through translation, and he has like a really good translating app, I guess, so he can type. Because we do it all over Discord and everything, you know what I mean? So we can like type to each other and shit. So we talk that way, but like verbally talk, I've never, you know what I mean? So, but yeah, he's from Italy and he's here. So that's cool too, is you can get it signed by him if you want like, all three signatures. Even the interior artist from Italy is here, which is super cool.
Yeah, that's dope, dude.
His English is a shit. So, all right. We can work with that.
Probably still better than mine, big dog.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Sam.
Yeah, you're good, Davis.
Nice to meet you, Davis. What drops you got for this one, big dog?
Did Absolute Batman Dan Quintana. Did Absolute Batman Ariel Diaz. Absolute Wonder Woman EOM.
Nice.
Absolute Wonder Woman Sosa Micah. And then what else do we have?
Have a seat, bro.
Had Somebody's Killing the Children God Tale.
I gotta take a piss. Is what I gotta do.
Got
hey, by the way, you guys are live on air right now, so heads up.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. Battle Beast Jay Lee.
Nice.
Did
not cover that's fire.
Piss break incoming. So
dude, it came out.
Phil, thank you guys. Hey,
crazy user, man.
The chat, you guys, there is 70 of you people watching right now.
Yeah, dude. And I want to give a big shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to the mods. Shout out to Rye, who's been dropping super chats all night. Let's call the current era the cyber age.
Oh, okay.
Not mad at it.
I like the variant age. I think there needs to be an age from 2000 and like.
Can we admit that what did they call on Key Collector?
It didn't make sense.
The movie age or whatever.
The movie age. It doesn't make sense. It needs to be called the variant age.
The variant age is.
Yeah.
I mean.
I wouldn't even say variant age. I'd say exclusive age.
Yeah, I was about to say because the variant.
No, because those early ratio variants. Dude, you got. Can you take my seat for a little bit, dude? I gotta go take a piss. Ladies and gentlemen, Big Lake's gonna fucking talk about the variant age. The variant age. We were talking about how they need to change the names of the age. Yeah, take my seat, dude. I gotta take a piss.
The problem is there's also a lot of variants in the 90s.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, the exclusive age is actually kind of smart because of all the 90s had a lot of variants.
There weren't a lot of variants.
Or in the 90s?
Is
trick cover
streamer age?
There weren't variants.
Yeah, but
I guess that's true, but like
just no. So if there's only one cover, but it's like a
I guess that's
cover.
I guess
yeah,
that's
but
true.
if we
That's still kind of like when variants came to exist, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What about like the monochrome covers and stuff like that?
That's what I'm saying. But yeah, he's saying those aren't like technically, but they are. I don't know. I don't. I guess I see what you're saying that they're not variants.
Yeah,
they were the first variant.
What about
they were? I mean, Ben Lee the Protector. The gold is a variant.
Ooh, that's a fun one.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
the gold. Yeah, but that I don't consider that the area. I consider the ratio variants. The era 2010, 11 when they started to get scarce. When a 1 in 25 was a real 1 in 25.
It was a big deal.
That's why collecting like the Venom 2011 12 covers is such a big deal. That's why they're worth so much money, because they were true. Because the stores, there were no store variants. Store variants are like 20, not including Phantom variants. Like 2015, 16, 17. They start to become prevalent, and then people did. Know that they can do store.
Try and get every like Addy Grano ratio.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Dude, I love Crown.
You know,
Still
the
the
early
most
Adam
underrated
Hughes
period.
ratio,
Yeah.
It's just
This is actually a good thing to talk about because, like, what's the ratios like for you compared to you overseas? Because Sam's a seller over in the UK, and you're really well known for like seeing a lot of ratios of critical drops. So it's really cool to see like two different sides of the pond. You know,
for us, it's probably very different to you guys. I mean, one of the biggest issues, I suppose, is it becomes less about the ratio, more about the book itself, more about the actual particular character. So, like, you might run a 1 in 100, for example, or you might be trying to sell 1 in 1,000, and people will value them completely differently based on the character, not on the rarity of the book. And I get that, that's preference. I get that, makes sense. But also, rarity has some value. What rarity has value, otherwise, diamonds would be cheap. So, it's a bit of a struggle on some, but then people go crazy on others. It's weird.
Yeah.
It's not consistent in any way.
Yeah, no, because in the U.S., seemingly, comparatively at least, if the ratio is high, people are going to buy it. Like there can be some not great variants for a 1 in 100.
You'll grab it.
Yeah, and it'll still sell for at least 60 on the low end for a 1 in 100, 75 on average for a 1 in 100. If it's a good, you got a J. Scott Campbell 1 in 100, that's like $120 book.
Yeah, anything you see over ratio, is you're like, hey, it's over. Well, that's okay. I'm like, it's 112, it's over ratio. Yeah. Like everything you look at, like people coming out ahead.
It's like on our end, for example, like a show I did the other day, I was selling absolute Batman ratios, like 1 in 50, so they're going for like in your currency like $15.
Yeah,
I'm like,
no, and dude, the absolute Batman ratios are none of them are where you think they would be.
I know that is
none
crazy,
of them
right?
blow you away.
No.
Like, but when I'm,
but they're all.
I do it live. I'm like, fellas, it's a
it's
1
a
in
bit weird.
25, and as a live seller, I don't know who's in the stream. I know you. I don't have to explain it to the table here in this house. But we've got new people in the stream. A lot of times, like I'll take the time to describe a ratio to the best of my ability. Hey guys, if the store orders,
I do have
5 of these.
Yeah.
And you have one of these.
Every time.
What is a book that I need that is like a good book to sell? Like absolute Batman ratios. Hey, I got a 1 in 25, guys. This is first print, and with the absolute Batman, a lot of people come in and go, "Is this first print?" And I really think half the time they mean is that first print cover A.
Well, that's
do you know what I mean? They want to know, and I'm like, this is first print, but it's number 3. It's a Delato cover.
Yeah.
But so the explanations on the covers and things like that. So it just depends. But yeah, the absolute is a little bit weird.
The craziest thing at the time with like the absolute Batmans is now with like how hot absolute Batman is, people are starting to buy like even if you have a third printing, but it's the first time that artwork has ever been used on a third printing, people are investing pretty heavily on that sense. Because like for example, Gabriel Delato, I think it was like
number 15.
15.
Yeah, dude.
15. That was the first time they used that art. It was like a third, fourth print like that.
Yeah.
People were
second.
Yeah, I think it was second.
No, 100%. Or the Gerald Perel of that. That's probably my favorite cover for 15. If you take away the Regatta, it's going to be sort of iconic.
Which one was his?
It's Bane over the top of him, and Batman's like looking.
Oh,
up,
yeah, I know.
and he's like yoked out. I'm like, this is a good example of what actually happened in the comic as well.
Yeah.
So I'm like, this one, I think it's freaking just absolutely stunning.
Yeah.
So I love that one. So it's like with that one, it's like buy what you like because even though it's a later printing, if it's the first time the artwork's used. And especially if it's a bigger artist like that, like Delato doing that one, wow. Like, who cares? It's number 15.
It's a missed opportunity at that point.
Well, but, so it's not going to sell for the same as cover A first print Regatta cover. Regatta's, the Godfather of Amsterdam. So what inside?
Yeah.
So as far as the art goes, so the guy's cover should be worth more. And the best part is they're the cheapest covers that are $1 cheaper, and they're on shitty paper.
Beyond Wednesday,
all the other ones are.
Jameson.
When you're here, you're family. I think that's the tag, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, this was a great. This was a cool event tonight, dude.
Oh yeah,
I can't hear it so late, bro.
It says Micah's up there, so she's hanging out. With So's Mike upstairs. She obviously
has fun streams for the con. This
anybody
week?
wants So's
Do you
Mike
have
books?
any fun streams for this weekend?
All Destroyers live. I think on whatnot.
Tomorrow,
right now.
Yeah, tomorrow's like a normal stream.
So's Mike live signing right now.
I mean, pretty much all normal. Saturday, I got Will Jack coming up to the room.
Nice.
And that's about it. Yeah.
That's sign or
crazy.
live.
Live. Yeah, we're doing like the ash can thing and like showing that we have like an exclusive version of our ash can.
That's what he said. When you know what I think I saw your post too. So you guys are making a comment
together. Yeah. I wrote it, and he, like, me and him like hooked the story, and then he started to do all the create, like he did the character design, the world building, and then I actually wrote the dialogue and that, like, you know what I mean. And then we got this artist named Simone Ragazzoni from Italy. And he did all the interiors, or he's doing all. He's like halfway done with the book right now. So Ash Can released tomorrow, free, one per person to the comic book for like an actual true mini Ash Can.
At the con or just on one?
At the con for free.
Oh wow! Where are you gonna be?
It's at the Comic Man booth.
Comic Man?
Yeah, because like that's where Will's Vampirella is. So if people go up to get the Vampirella, just grab a copy of that.
Hey, is Chris and Jose here?
Yeah,
I don't think is Chris here.
Chris was supposed to be here.
I don't think Chris is here.
They told me they're supposed to be here, but like that was also a week or two ago. But not Jose.
Okay, maybe actually I don't even know who told me that he wasn't coming. So maybe I'm wrong. Yeah.
Okay.
But I know that he streams tonight. So I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean
maybe he's just planning for the weekend or something.
Yeah.
Not now.
But yeah.
I know on like a random tangent. Have you ever thought about like setting up in like the tattoo aisles that they do at these cons? You do pretty solid work.
I don't love the cleanliness.
That's fair.
Dude, I don't have the Mark Spears line for tattoos.
Dude, it is not clean.
Do you do tattoo work?
Not anymore. No. I got into the world of that.
I'm gonna let you draw me, dude. I'll be like, I got a David Schreider. Dude, can you hold my arm, bitch? Right, dude. Hey, 5,000. I slice it off. Dude, all yours, dude. We'll do the other shoulder next year. Yeah, one-on-one. David Schreider, one-on-one on the shoulder.
I don't like how I don't. It's like, to me, it's dirtier in a convention center than it is someone's house. And how tattoos are so looked down upon by like true industry, then like how come you can tattoo in a fucking convention center where there's a bunch of like comic people walking around? Because like in a tattoo convention, there's like a certain level of cleanliness. I don't believe there's.
I'm sure it's better at C2.
Dude, I don't. Oh, I mean, I've seen some rough stuff in the tattoo hall, but like, I just feel like no one's checking. Like, you're supposed to have certain places. I don't know. I don't know for sure how they run this shit. But like, there's a very specific way you're supposed to dispose of needles and stuff. I don't believe they're doing that at Comic Con. You know what I mean? So
that's totally fair. I do a lot of like the collecticons as well as Comic Con. So just seeing like the diversity from like comic collectors, to card collectors. Yeah, definitely shout out. If you want a pro tip, if you ever go to a con, put a deodorant stick in your bag. If it does ever get super rank in a con, just rub your finger across it and do that on the mustache.
There you go.
Pro move.
It's not bad in the UK. That's
not from the
There you go. There you go.
That's fucking gross that you have to do that at a con, dude. Fuck that.
I'll never shave my face, so.
What's everybody's opinions on? What's everybody's opinions on doing like the same homages, like the Akira homages, as well as like the Todd McFarlane's?
It just goes to the well. It's got to be good. That's all.
It's got to be well done. Yeah. It's got to be well done, and also I think the idea has to make sense. There's too many like, why is that character doing Akira? Oh my, you know what I mean? Like, if it's a good idea, then why not? You know what I mean?
On 300 is not like a flattering pose.
Do they still sell out?
Right. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
You know.
I was trying to.
I mean, well, it depends on the book. It depends on the retailer. It depends on the everything. But it can for sure. Yeah. 300 homages can still do very well.
Oh yeah.
And you have to have a really good artist to do 300 because you're right. it is not a flattering pose. So it has to be someone that knows how the fuck to draw to do 300. I avoid 300.
So.
I don't know if I've ever released a 300.
I think there's ways to
Don't
do
do
it. Did you guys see how Mark did it with the unholy one?
Spears or
Yeah, 300.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
It looks badass, bro.
I've never. Yeah, I
I have
haven't
his.
seen that.
It's a totally
Funny enough,
different
actually,
take
that
on
was
it
a-
too.
Oh,
On Amazing.
I did. Yeah, I think you brought that up. That it's like it doesn't it say something totally different in the background or
It
something.
says 10 on the background, 010.
Yeah, I think you pulled up on one of your shows, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, I did see that.
It was on
And that's totally different. Yeah, very
Dude,
different.
Dude, I went into Coliseum Comics today with Crystal and Sean, and I found they had the Mark Spears Unholy one in 50 on the wall for $60. I'm like, I'll take that.
That's a good deal.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
Yeah, those are going for like $100, aren't they? I'm pretty sure they are.
Oh, that Unholy one's a fucking bad motherfucker,
That is,
bro.
Yeah, that's. I think that might be the best.
That spiral
Cover.
face cover was
Not to be a
Dude,
homer,
I've got
but
the spiral face cover.
Yeah, the one. Yeah,
That was disgusting.
Yeah.
not to be a
I've
homer,
got
but
the-
for the Mark Spears one.
that-
The
So was
he
the
released for the
P2E2.
Spider-Man.
I've
ones
always
are
wanted to talk to
pretty
you
fire.
because I got to talk to you once
Which one?
online.
Ryder did
Basically,
the
this is
Spider-Man 1
conversation we
homage
had.
covers. It was him and
You
Tom.
wouldn't let go
They did
the
a Spider-Man one where it's like crowded out.
98
Yeah.
Oh, the Torment.
9.6
Yeah,
Those were solid.
for less than
that one I was
24,000. You
super
got it
happy
on
with because I requested that from Mark
9.8 Mark II.
right before he like
It was,
blew
it was
up.
a 9.6, wasn't it?
I mean, he-
Dallas, right?
Is that the one
Dallas.
with the doors?
Like 2 months
There was
before
the goal,
Dallas.
the goal limit to
That
50.
said,
Still the record for
Dallas before
Yeah.
I believe
that was
so. I
crazy.
haven't met anybody
That
else
one
that has.
That was like
You sat on
I
that
had a
for a
race.
while.
well, no, I requested it in like December.
Timing was perfect.
Well, so the first one I ever, the first cover I did with him was the 316. It was the Wolfman on top of fuck, who was even on it? It was Wolfman on top of the Hunter, and that was the first one I did with him, and that was because it was an available piece. So I reached out and I had requested the Torment cover, and he had just like he was just starting to get.
Tony. Hey Tony, you're live on the air right now, so be careful what you say.
Yeah, talking about. I mean,
Go ahead.
to be
No, you're
honest,
good. You're good.
Yeah,
like
I just want to be careful. because-
No, yeah, for sure.
no, the fact that you did the Spider-Man 1 homage prior to like Spears really doing any homages was really a move in your decision or whoever you partnered with.
I never even thought about that.
But like on top of that, like I think the route that one dropped at C2, right? I want to
Yes.
say that's when that one dropped.
Yeah.
Like Huntsville was probably like 2 weeks prior. And once everybody did Huntsville, that's whenever like the world kind of got to experience like
Yeah.
Spears. Because I love Mark Spears to death, but he doesn't like to travel at all.
Yeah.
No, which is fair. Like don't get me wrong, Huntsville, he's king of Huntsville, Alabama.
Yeah.
You ever heard of Huntsville, Alabama?
Fair.
So the fact that like the world got to see his talent and like kind of like shoehorned off the pink with a really cool concept. And
Yeah, that one I like to think that book was a bit because like that one that number 1 of 50 sold for like $1,400 or some shit. Like that was, and I remember even Mark texted us and he was like, "What the fuck?" And
I saw that in Warsaw.
dude, that was fucking wild. I was not expecting that at all. Like I
picked up some books on that.
Oh, nice. Do you remember when it was auctioning? And I was like, guys, stop bidding. I was telling people, I was like, this feels
going and going.
I was like, this feels crazy, dude.
To be fair, like, not to like throw more like fuel on like Davis Ryder. I mean, like prior to the craziness that we're seeing with like obviously like Dork and Spike, ever since we came on OA sold for $100,000. OA sold for crazy money. But, like, have you seen like Sightman for like his chainsaw?
Oh yeah,
man,
fucking
they're getting like thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
Prior to that, that was you and Tom. Like, whenever you guys would actually buy it now.
Yeah.
Which fair on your guys' point. If you want to buy it now, just being fair to everybody.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, it's massive. You have thousands of people who are all putting at the same time. Be like, damn, I did button in 2 seconds.
Yeah. I was right.
It's wild to see the comics going.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. That was what I'm saying. Like when that one went for that amount of money, I was like, what the? Like I didn't expect that. Nobody expected that.
Was
You know
that
what I mean?
was it the same release that you did the Battle Damage DBZ as well? Was that different?
I think that might have been the previous con.
The previous
I
one
think
as well.
so. But like it's funny.
They were pretty crazy.
Yeah, those went nuts.
I grabbed 3 of the spot photos. What do you think? I grabbed what I paid for.
Oh yeah.
So I work with talent quite often.
Nice.
So as soon as I told him what I paid for, he just laughed at me.
Yeah.
And then for his platinum card down on the table. So that was nice. But yeah, no, some of the auctions, but look, if I'm good. If I can't bid on something myself that I'm not behind, I don't know if it's cool, then who can, in my opinion, you know what I mean?
Yeah. The Torment cover though, I requested that book. I had seen like the big book, like the Jaws had happened, right? Like some of the first Mark Spears when they went crazy, but they hadn't gone like nuclear. Like it had gone big, and I was at that point.
What kicked it off?
Like just in general, yeah. I think it was the culmination of all the things. You know what I mean? And I like to think that gold one selling for that was a part of that.
Mark,
I like
in the chat, bro.
I like to think that was a part of it, which I'm
that is like the beautiful thing about Spears is he's the only person that is touching on these classical monsters.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong, you have people who are like messing around with like public domain stuff.
Yeah,
like, doing things along that line, but nobody is really like putting the effort into.
And then Image has it as well. You know what I mean?
How can you drop me a monsters cover as part of your releases as well?
No, Festival Defects have one.
There was something I was going to ask you about. Are you working with Godtail still?
Yeah.
Do you have any more of those fucking Psylocke covers?
Do I have any Psylocke with me?
I want a Psylocke butterfly cover, bro.
Like with me?
No, I want one.
Oh yeah, I have some.
All right.
Yeah, I have some. Yeah,
Hook me up.
I got you.
All right.
Yeah, I got. If you don't want which version, the Trade or the Virgin?
The Virgin, bro.
I have two of them. I got you.
Beautiful fucking Psylocke covers.
The pink one
with the butterflies on the back, bro.
That one's cool. I got two of them. So just don't let me forget. Don't let me forget, because I think like if anything, I would sell those when I get home. So like bug me next week and I'll give you one of the Virgins. They are cool. I love that cover. And I was worried because we asked for him to do a pink background one, and I remember Tom was like, "You think pink is the move?" I was like, "I think pink will be fucking cool. Like, no one's gonna expect a pink background cover."
Pink and purple is on cover.
Dude, I fucking love it, dude. Yeah,
that's me, bro. Pinks, purples, and blues.
Vibrant as shit. Yeah.
Since we got a lot of people watching, it is pretty cool to be able to pick your brain. I don't really get to
How many
talk to you so
people are
much other
watching?
than like
100
sales.
people? 70 people, 50 people.
What was it like whenever you guys pitched your first like time doing exclusive? I know like over time it's like build your market.
So legs being ear fucked right now.
Yeah. For a lot of people who are like interested in getting into the concept of doing their like first ever exclusive, is there any like insight you can kind of share with them? You can. If not, I mean, no comment. And then, hey, look at that big clutch here, big legs here.
Is there a magic reason, or is it?
So you know what's funny?
As a result of building something.
Prior to comics,
I
said I'm excited to hear you.
Because prior to comics, I knew you as like a tattoo artist, like
yeah.
home or anything like that. So whenever you like took the leap, I was like, okay, he's just gonna do cool art.
Yeah.
The fact that you took like a seller route is really fascinating.
So I wasn't into the idea of variants for a while. I started on Whatnot as just vintage, and I was doing vintage stuff for a long time, and I was pretty resistant to the idea of variants. And then I went to San Diego Comic-Con that like the third year. I mean, I was selling on Whatnot I think it was like 2 years prior, because I was like really early on Whatnot, and just selling vintage stuff, just doing old collections, whatever. And then went to San Diego Comic-Con, and I had never been to San Diego Comic-Con. That was like this is fucking crazy just to see, you know what I mean? Like that was an eye-opening thing. And then I had the opportunity to do a Thanos Death Notes exclusive.
Oh, wow.
And I had done like some smaller stuff before that, and my whole thing with those was like, I'll do them as an addition to the vintage stuff. But like, I want them to be like, I was doing like, if the print count is 500, I'm only gonna do 200. Like because I also come from like a streetwear background. Everything is all about exclusivity and selling out quick and like the rarity of something. I think it needs to be collected.
It's almost a limited drop. It's just.
Yeah, it's like when Yeezys were first coming out and they were so hard to get and all kind of clothing lines and stuff. It was like that's what I think is cool about.
It's almost like the raffle.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a lottery basically. Like everyone, I mean, I still think people put like their dunks when they get them and stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like the shoe world still is like so big into that, and so that's how I approached it. And then the big eye opener was when I did the Thanos Death Notes, and I was like, I just loved like the concept that we did a Wolverine 1 homage, like the Wolverine, like the limited series one. And I just remember being so pumped flipping around the Marvel book and seeing the logo on the back that I just kind of caught the bug. You know what I mean? But my whole thing with it is like, if you don't have cool ideas, don't do it. Like every variant should have intention. Every variant should respect the buyer's time and money. You shouldn't be selling them some shit that you wouldn't buy. And I would buy every book that I make. That's like if I wouldn't buy, you know what I mean? And there's the thing is, I'm a variant collector myself. James? I'm a variant collector myself. Yeah, so I buy books that I've never read just because I like the artwork. I don't think there's anything wrong with like if you're not a fan of the series making a variant.
I think that's the market now. That was majority of people actually buying books. They're not actually reading the books themselves. It's all.
Yeah.
That's
just art collecting and physical media collecting.
I tell him this all the time.
People want to own something and they get something pretty for like, I don't know, $2 to sky's the limit, top dollar. You know, you find something beautiful for $1 or $2, or to however much money you have in your pocket, and you get to own it. Be happy. So
that's
what I judge, dude. I judge 0% on cover collection.
Yeah.
I sell live. I sell pretty covers. I know the story. I read the story. I tell the people on everything, but on a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Tell them how good it is. Hey, you should read it. Or if I have like a free comic book day version.
Yeah.
Or like I'm like, don't read the triple sign version.
Don't read the don't please don't open the Absolute Quintana. The Absolute Quintana, you better not open that fucking book.
Don't do that. I will actually send a reader with you.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah.
I've got extra.
Yeah, I think there's nothing wrong with the variant play, the cover play, because it might not be a popular opinion, or I've had a lot of people agree with me that we are selling comics, but people that read comics aren't buying variants, and that's fine. I also sell comics. I sell vintage. I buy Silver Age. I buy all that.
Absolutely.
But like what I sold tonight at the convention, those are collectibles. Most people are not going to touch them. Most people are going to put in a piece of plastic and put it on their fucking shelf. That's no different than getting a signed football and putting it in a case. It's no different than getting a trading card and PSAing it, and that's totally fine.
They are, every single one is fragile.
Yeah,
every single.
They're little paper. Like
you can thumb this
done
right there. Yeah. Done.
Damn it.
Yeah. Watch a European artist pick your book up.
Yeah.
Thumb on the spine every time. Sorry.
That's kind of like the beauty. That's kind of the beauty about being able to like offer like ratings.
You're Europe adjacent, bro.
Yeah.
And I said already.
Don't get me
I don't
wrong.
know if you're an artist.
We're in like the vein of like selling comics because we're multifaceted business.
Look at this one. I have not had this one.
And I'm like,
that's crazy.
Actually, like,
absolutely. With a fat focus.
The fact that you big
or little fucking tongue.
Yeah. That's almost it's also the same exactly.
I'd rather have a fat thumb.
To get a solid
fat thumb. You get a little skinny thumb.
Put it into an investment for a low cost compared to like the Pokemon.
That's true.
So
No,
you get to turn your like actual collectibles into investment with grading, and on top of that, you get to have like really cool art pieces that really make you happy.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, once you kind of either get tired of it or don't get happy of it, you just turn it into another investment. I feel like a lot of people here have probably started off as collectors, and then fueled their collecting.
More often than not, I would say most people that are selling comics were collectors. But still are. You know what I mean? They also still collect comics. So he's back in conversation. I feel like people can tell when somebody is not into comics, selling comics, and I don't think they usually last very long.
Well, it's like you get these vendors that sell trading cards that are at the bull market, and they don't include the trading card. I remember being at street.
I gotta see what homies are saying.
Someone's called Monkey.
Hey, we love you guys. Thank you so much.
Luffy D Monkey.
Having a good time. MegaCon 2026.
I know what you're talking about.
How many hours are we doing so far? We're probably like 4.5 hours, probably. I can't even see it.
I've seen it.
I'm pretty torched. It's been a fucking 4.5 hour long session that started at 9 a.m. this morning. So,
do you have a convention that you've always wanted to attend?
I want an
I mean,
hour
obviously
long
we've all hit
sleep
like some stateside ones, but
on the
we thought
airplane
about, like, getting
and
one of
two
those
18-minute snoozes in the hotel.
That'd be a pretty fun.
Yeah, I think
So that's
I do
it.
Toronto a lot of
But,
times. Toronto's super fun.
At least the con is not cracking down.
I know we've
tomorrow.
done Tokyo a couple of times. For
I'm gonna try to get in there. Like,
Can I tell you what was the best part of today?
I feel like
everybody that told me they're gonna have cool shit. I'm trying to remember.
Frank Miller.
You go there first?
Pretty sure I'm getting the small.
Yeah, I'm not even
fair.
By the way, can I tell you what the best part of today was, dude?
I do.
So that's the best part of today.
I've always wanted to, like,
This is the best part of today, getting to hang out with experience.
see like the community over there.
Yeah,
Anything
all fucking
outside
day,
of the
bro.
This a little,
Yeah.
Well, just there, like your top three
Yeah,
bullshits. It's just the main three that everybody says of STCC, NY, and Mega.
Got to know her
So you have like a sleeper hit
I realized
on
really
there.
quickly.
I like Dallas a lot.
Oh, she's fucking.
It's a solid.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She's
I like.
We need to give her. We need to give her one of us. Fucking. Where's Ramirez? John, where you at?
Yeah,
I've heard
but
great
She-
stories.
give her a bracelet, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't see the chat. So
That's such a sleeper.
He's
Let's be
gonna-
honest, it's just a
No,
holiday
he's gonna be.
weekend
John's
for
gonna be
all
here.
this.
He said
Just
like
kind
10
of
a.m.
organized to put it together. Yeah, let's go for like.
Clutch said he was going to be on
Quiet,
Bacon.
right?
But it's more like
It's cool, and then I realized that I answered
dinner. Like you met.
I love
you
Clutch.
meet
That-
to greet to
make
like
sure
the
I
lobby
don't
and
miss-
stuff. and
Yeah, yeah.
Katie or my mom.
It's like you care
Love
to
everyone.
and the tickets. as well.
No one is
So I think it's
has.
like
None
a
of you
VIP
I love
ticket,
you,
so
man.
you know, like $1,000. We got goodie bag with all the exclusives that they're.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have
there's
some
all the
major
premium
fucking
community ones,
munchies
which
in a little bit, dude. So I'm gonna go in there and go.
Yeah.
To be fair for those, isn't it?
Fucking Olive
Isn't that
Garden.
entire
Olive
concept
Garden.
of the
yeah, the whole well,
Oh, really?
yeah, so
Chicken parmesan.
I'd say
Some
somewhere between
breadsticks.
half, maybe 75% of it's outside.
Like tamales.
But then, like the majority of like the bigger artists, the marquees, they're inside. But it's unreal.
Getting that hot tub here in about
Such a sleep.
20 minutes.
Yeah.
So
You guys
we
gonna
have
do
like
hot
a
tub?
mic with a lot of people. Does anybody have like a dream celebrity they would love to stream
Already
with?
split too much.
We want to all go around the table and say who's your dream celebrity of who you want to stream with and why. I don't know if this is a family-friendly show, but be careful with your answers, fellas.
Oh, you can say whatever the fuck you want on this show, dude. It's
Dead or
amazing.
alive? Dead or alive?
No, I'm kidding.
Dead or alive.
Kidding. Yeah. Oh yeah, we can do the dead or
Okay,
alive.
when you add that in, that changes.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't like anybody.
I know dead for me. I mean, I'm a big Batman fan, so if I could go back in time and do one with like Neil Adams, or even if you take like a voice actor and go with like Kevin Conroy, that would.
Hamilton
mental.
Morris.
I don't know who that is.
What the fuck is that?
There you go.
Yeah, that was exactly what I was thinking.
Errol Morris' son. He's a big drug expert. He did a fucking really deep
Hamilton's
dive.
Pharmacopoeia.
Hamilton Pharmacopoeia, dude.
Hamilton's Pharmacopoeia? No.
You don't know Hamilton, bro. I'm telling you.
I just do the drugs. I don't study.
If you guys
Hamilton,
would,
I thought he was talking Lewis Hamilton. I'm like, oh yeah, F1, that's crazy.
Yeah.
No way.
I still don't know what you're talking about.
Oh,
Bro,
the
so-
fourth president or 10th or something.
Hamilton
There you
Morris
go.
he's a fucking cool cat, right? His
His
dad is Errol Morris. He's one of the most famous documentary makers ever.
Uh-huh.
And his son is this real fucking like drug trooper. He tries all drugs all over the world.
He's
Right?
the only one.
No. But hold on. And he does documentaries on them. And he does documentaries on them, dude.
My mom would be too sad.
I would love to hang out with that.
Be famous, bro.
I'm telling you, if you guys knew who Hamilton Morris was, you would fucking understand.
You picked him as the number one person that's ever lived on the planet.
Yeah.
The number one.
I feel like you made that name up. Mine would be Corey Feldman because it would be the most unhinged fucking couple of
Hey,
hours.
you know who I interviewed?
That'd be a good stream.
I interviewed the dude that played Ralphie in the Christmas Story, and he was like best friends with Corey.
Which Corey?
Corey Haim.
Yeah.
And he told us all this crazy shit, bro. You can see it's still on YouTube, dude. We
You
interviewed him.
interviewed Ralphie?
I interviewed Ralphie. He was in porn, bro. He's a porn star guy now.
yeah.
What a twist.
Yeah, bro.
From Christmas Story?
Wait, not Ralphie, the red-haired guy. The red-haired, the little
bully?
kid.
The one that's tongue that's
Yeah. That dude.
Squirt.
Squirt. Wait, no. I don't remember what's his name, Jack.
The one that wears like the raccoon
The
hat?
little red-haired kid.
The one that wears the raccoon hat.
Yeah, the little kid.
Gets his
Ralphie's
tongue.
little brother.
No, that's not. No, that's not the.
No,
Everybody's the one right now.
Yeah, the redhead from the movie is the one that wears the raccoon hat and gets his tongue sucked.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
Schwartz.
Is that him?
That's Schwartz.
You didn't even know he interviewed.
No, he was no. You don't know who you interview, and you think he does porn? What's going on?
What question did you ask this guy?
No. Wait,
Like, what's your name? Would have been the first one.
wait. I just remembered. I think he was the kid in.
I think.
Now, hold on. Family Vacation.
Hold on. I think he was the kid that was in the toy with Richard Pryor. Remember that dude? Yes.
How did you get Christmas Story?
Wasn't he in the Christmas Story? Yes.
And the toy.
It's Schwartz. Yes. It gets his tongue stuck.
Yes.
And then the raccoon hat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a porn star now, bro. And he
Is
was
that why
like,
Older than me.
he's so dude. He was chilling in a fucking trailer
Nowadays,
in a
it's new
fucking
life.
lawn chair, just chilling, no shirt. I think
How did
this happen?
Because it wasn't on Beyond Wednesday.
Hey, I changed my answer to that.
Yeah.
Oh man, Mike.
What am I?
I'm probably about to get an Uber out of here. They're saying it was taking forever for an Uber to take them.
Dude, it took forever for an Uber to get here.
I didn't. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll head over there, and I like call an Uber, and I see it's a 32-minute drive, and I was like, what the fuck?
Dude, we're still fucking live, dude.
Yeah, I need to go to bed.
We got jokes.
What time is it?
12 something.
You got anything crazy in the morning?
No, I mean, it gets. What time? The con's open at 2, right? Like super VIP. So like that's when the ash can is gonna be first available. So
Yeah, once we finish this blunt, we'll get out of here, you guys. So we're gonna smoke this blunt and we're gonna call it a night.
I don't really know if I should expect to be like. I don't have a booth. The ash can's at the Comic Mint.
At the Mint. Okay.
70009, I think. So I'm like, I think I'm gonna stand there in case people want it signed, but I also feel like it's not. I don't want to be like, do you want that book signed? You know what I mean? But also for the people that I don't know, I got anything else going on too.
Sign it.
You're signing my book.
You hear about this?
I have a book with Will Jack.
Oh no shit.
Yeah.
You're signing my book.
Yeah, it's called Sweet Death.
So's Will Jack.
And it's like, what'd you say?
I said you're signing my books. I said so's Will Jack.
Yeah. Yeah, we were.
Is your name in the CGC registry? Because apparently ours are now.
Yeah. So.
Big punch.
We have like 10 pages of like finished art. So it's like, hey, fucking put out an ash can, give it out for free. It's like a mini ash can, you know what I mean? Like a true ash can. So it's gonna be a comic like this. No, that's full size ash can. That's sick. That's what you paid to me. I was like, shit, I'll get you one of mine. Hell yeah, that's funny.
You're saying this, I don't have to see them.
What's that?
I have no control over the line in the morning. No control over the line. And I don't know, like, I don't know how that's good. Like, I have no idea giving out a free ash can, like how that's gonna gonna go. One left over. Are they gonna go in a day?
Here's the other deal though. Like people are they have pretty decent exclusives. So they're already gonna have like,
and I think
like up here, they're already one of my first stops. I've got
all those exclusives get sold on that first day, right? I mean, they just fucking.
It depends how Will has that Vampirella. How many go crazy. So when people go up and get that, he's pretty much just gonna hand them an ash can with it.
East Coast Comics or something has the other one.
East
Side Comics
tattoos.
They have it. Is it?
You know what I mean? It's like I'm getting.
Oh no, it's Natalie's.
I was about to say Will's is only at the Comic Mint.
Never mind. I'm bringing the Natalie and the Will's.
I think I'm trying to hit my brain kind of first. That line's gonna be fucked. That's like line up.
I'm also gonna be in there at like 10 o'clock.
I was about to say you're gonna stay in there for a while.
For the Zoe,
I'll be in there at 10. So
yeah, the Zoe, and then they have.
I watched those get signed. The Mountain, right?
That G Young.
Yeah, the G Young's gonna be crazy. I watched them testing markers. Anyway, it was fun. Yeah, it's gonna be good. Oh, and
went down.
Yeah, Simon Bisley's gonna be at Trinity on Sunday.
That's dope.
So I'm getting a bunch of lowers.
He's also got those battle beasts. Grab some of those battle beasts.
Bisley?
No, the J Lee.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh no, I saw those. I was just thinking about Simon Bisley. Yeah. No, dude, I brought some OG Lobo, like my Lobo ones and stuff like that. Actually, like I have never met him. But he's just Lobos. No.
Oh, Bisley.
Yes, Lobo, the real Lobo creator. You know, we're not talking about Mega Man 3. We're talking about
Yeah.
I mean, badass book, badass cover, but like we're talking about who Lobo is.
Where it came from.
Yeah,
what people know Lobo as.
Yeah. You're saying it's based off him.
Not the creation, but the start.
Oh, really? He was like a biker and shit. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so he's like, I am Lobo. So anyway, I gotta
see if this truly is.
That dude got a lot of stuff going on.
When I walked out, Drew was like, "Don't get out of that Uber. You're not gonna be able to get an Uber back." And I was like, "What?" And then two other people got into my Uber, and then Drew rode away. And I was like, "What the fuck?" And he was like, "You're not leaving here tonight." So we'll see. Yeah, so I was like, "Dude, that shouldn't be a big deal, right?"
It was weird. I took 3 Ubers that were like 2-minute waits, and then at exactly
there you go.
5:45. Yeah, at least like 5:45. I had to wait a little while. I'm like, you know what? We're literal rush hour. I don't think waiting for like 12:30.
Switch me spots real quick. I'm gonna kill it. And then, hey, can you get this right tonight?
Where?
Back to our hotel.
I got an Uber right now.
Ultimately, if you want to wait, just come with us.
I mean, when are you leaving?
We're just gonna pack up and we're gonna bail.
How far away? Where's your hotel?
I think to the cons.
Like right now, is it the Rosen?
No, we're on the other side.
I think if I cancel this, I get in trouble, right?
I don't know. It
How
depends on you how long you're gonna cancel it. If you don't want to, you don't have to cancel it.
No, I mean, I don't want to risk a fucking low.
Hey, you guys,
some shit.
I want to
think
say
you can,
thank you
right?
so
You
much
get
for
some
making
shit
out
that.
tonight. We love you. We appreciate you. And then we'll see you over the next couple nights. We're gonna film something special. We're gonna try to go
That's what I was about
live
to say. You guys gotta be.
with Mark. We're gonna try and go live with Mark at some point. If that can't happen, I'm gonna at least try and record it for our panel, and then we're gonna be on eBay Live with Mark Friday night. We're gonna be on eBay Live tomorrow night for an Edo drop for Thundercats 24, and then we're gonna be on Whatnot also for an Edo drop. Legs got a bunch of drops. You can find links to that below. Clutch has got a bunch of drops. Hive's got a bunch of drops.
I'll log in whenever.
A
lot of live sales.
A lot of live sales. Check them out. And then just follow our IGs. But more importantly, thank you for rocking with us tonight. I think there's still like
We have to have
40 people hanging out with us, 40, 50 people.
You can change your time.
We appreciate you. Love you guys. See you soon.
We obviously need to check. Yeah.